Crimson darts fly by, sidestep the jungle's wrath. Floors collapse to darkness, spikes way below. Balance on the brink, inches from the fatal blow. Pressure plates, trigger blades, steel slicing air. Dropping low, dodging death with seconds to spare. Doorway sealed by magic, rooms burning bright. Trap cracks the seal, no fortunes in sight. This is T.R.A.P, roll the dice, risk it all for the gold. Sit down, join in, enjoy the tales being told. A dungeon crawling crew, we're creating a buzz. Now that you're here, you're trapped like us. Chamber opens wide, floats a nightmare from the dark. Central eye blazing, anti-magic leaves its mark. Eye stalks fire while we see the magic beams flash. We scatter, roll for cover, dodge a death ray blast. Frontline flanks quick, a charge into the breach. Casters weaving spells once the gate shifts its reach. Kill the monster, grab the relic, collect the payday. Rinse and repeat, that's the adventurer's way. Music fills the tavern as the ale fills our glass. Put coin on the table, keep the drinks coming fast. Our tales grow taller with every round we're poured, showing new scars, trinkets, and loot that we scored. Bruised but triumphant, drinking straight through till dawn. Next morning, debriefing, another quest to go on. A new relic is located, we need to grab it ASAP. Guess we'll rest when we're dead, till then we're trapped. This is T.R.A.P, roll the dice, risk it all for the gold. Sit down, join in, enjoy the tales being told. A dungeon crawling crew, we're creating a buzz. Now that you're here, you're trapped like us.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to today's session, not episode. So Power Rangers, it's D&D. Wahaha. Session 6 of our new D&D 2024 5e. You'll notice our handy dandy DM is not here today. So we will have a step-in DM, which happens to be me. So we will be pushing forward, and I will get to do all the fun rule checks and things, and make you guys do all the searches and things. To that point, I should probably make sure I have the player's handbook and the quick rules relatively within reach. So I have it. You all are in trouble now. The appendix is mine. But let's get a quick review for the people watching, really quick, and then we'll jump and get our note taker in here, and we will get going on tonight's adventure. I forget anything else that I said I was going to talk about before we get started. Oh, all right. What we do? What happened?
We got our rewards and our money after our big adventure, and they gave us.
We
2,000
were.
Good, Tito.
Oh no! Go for it! Love it when other people do this.
Tina's like, a break. I'll take it.
So they gave us our own Bastalon area to set up and refurbish. It was like 204 square foot hotel downtown with a full complement of homeless people that we had to put the beat down on.
As one does.
And that's where we ended
up. Yeah, we also fought a shadow demon of some sort that retreated further into the hotel or just disappeared. We don't really know what that was about, but we know there was something. Yes, Jared.
Shadow demon possessing a homeless guy who was ensorceling other homeless guys to attack us, and when we got through his minions too quickly, he summoned a shadow dragon, and when we got through that too quickly, he noped out of there and let the homeless guy he was possessing fall to the ground. Now he works for us.
Yes, because you blackmailed him incessantly.
I did not.
No, it wasn't. No. We didn't blackmail him. We traumatized him.
Right. Yes. You gaslit him into believing he murdered all of his friends, and you are keeping it safe. Fortunately for the rest of our future NPCs, the two of your characters have been officially retired, and you will be using the new ones from here on out, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That's the hope.
You are. I'm telling you now. We're not gonna let it happen. So you are assuming the role of the new people. Your old NPCs are NPCs now, or I should say, your old PCs are now NPCs. They will be around. You'll be able to interact with them and things like that. But for the most part, unless you guys have some major issues with what the DM does with them, they're NPCs. That being said,
I also joined the party.
yes, we got
yes,
three.
we also had our survivalist joints.
Yep, we got three new party members.
Who had-
As
who
you said,
immediately have to make a saving throw against regrets.
Yep. Still went with it though. Great band. Are you a rogue or a ranger? Just for people watching.
I am a rogue soul knife with the guide background.
Nice. That'll be fun. Soul knives are so cool. I did in the last game we did. He's the best. And then what is our handy dandy Tino playing now? What is his class officially?
Well, Tino has switched from a bard to a fighter. Very, very different dynamics. So
the vibe has changed. You went from like horny dance bard to a hopeful young child.
But came here with a friend.
Yes.
I went from being a monk to now being an artificer. Unfortunately, the 2024 rules do not have artificer class yet properly, so still using the old rules.
And we'll get around that. There's not, as long as you're using the new spells that are appropriate, it should be fine. But obviously, if there's anything that conflicts, we'll deal with it as necessary. But it's artificer silliness, so we shouldn't have to worry about it. We're gonna get this started then with our handy dandy notes. So I push a couple buttons here and get our much beloved archivist in here. Boom. I do have to update some of your guys' characters on there though. And we'll probably do that next session or do this session. Bastion stuff. Did you guys make decisions? Because I didn't see anything in the chat this week's about like solid what the hotel looks like. Because I know I didn't do it. Did you? Any of you guys do it?
No, because I relinquished my options for everyone else to use.
Gotcha. Well, I'm gonna politely note, don't do that because we're gonna need it eventually. So this coming week, we'll do it. This week, don't worry about it because our adventure will not require the Bastion's bonuses. But it will take place in the Bastion. And we'll kind of go from there. So you guys have taken a day to rest, relax. You've kind of set up all of your own individual rooms. You wake up the next morning with your new friends and are having breakfast at the large dinner table. And you will notice that all the previous hobo carnage has been cleaned.
Well, that's a one hell of a discreet cleaning service.
Someone's hiding evidence, man.
Your handy dandy NPC character. Do you remember his name? The guy you guys shanghaied last week.
Somebody named him, so that's who he is forever. But I forget who it was and what the name was. So
I also forget the name.
We're gonna go with Gregory just for now until someone remembers. Someone could probably
I'm gonna call him Hey You.
Hey you. I mean, you could ask the AI in the chat. I'm sure it would tell us. It's really good at remembering those kind of things. But regardless, as we are sitting there, you will notice that he wakes up after everybody else and kind of comes out and like is expecting something to do and is shocked at the cleanliness of the hotel. You will also all notice that the table was already set, and obviously the manservant here did not do so, as he is surprised, and there seems to be a plate of food for him as well.
Do we need to pick magic or something?
That wouldn't be a terrible choice. You will also notice that Dev is coincidentally missing. There is a small note on the table that says that he is off to go deal with the royal courts while he is in town, as it is part of his duties, and he will have some interesting developments or more news on our next mission by the time he comes back, but he is not with us currently.
Yeah, I think as like people are starting to like congregate and get ready for and like sit down for breakfast or whatever, I think Brennar is. I think we kind of have to show up from elsewhere, but
You guys made it at the end
um,
of last session, and you have rooms here. We've given all three of the
Yeah.
new members official room and board. You're part of the party, part of the crew.
right.
Wahaha.
I think that's that's Juliet's call. Do we stay at the hotel or do we go back to the?
Oh no, we definitely stay away from
Okay, okay,
the state people.
Except for
okay.
Aeolus, he doesn't sleep. He just hangs out in the rafters all night, just being a creeper.
Creeper
Real
indeed.
gremlin bat energy.
Are you? You're some kind of elf then? If you're not sleeping.
Dark elf.
Okay, so you just meditating up there angrily.
Yep. I have to sit still for 4 hours.
Okay, easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Listening to Simple Plan in My Chemical Romance.
You also didn't necessarily pay attention while you were in your trance and didn't notice all the things getting cleaned and whatnot. So this is also news
I
to
just
you.
assume, with the insanity of when I showed up, he just kind of assumed this is going to be the new normal.
Well, the real question is, who sits down to eat first? Is there a conversation you guys have amongst your characters? This is a great time to make introductions and so on and so forth, because three of you don't really know each other. The two of you kind of know each other. Our new rogue has met us yesterday and fought with us. And
Still don't really know anybody.
Exactly, yeah.
I mean, he's going to not stand on ceremony and just sit down, because most days he's just pops a good berry and calls it a day. Hey, he's like, oh, cool, real food.
So, we met at the party, yeah? You two? The bride,
so,
the
yeah,
bright
so,
eyes and the bushy tail?
Yeah, so like I said, if we're go ahead. I was just saying, when we were coming down to the table, Brennar would have like immediately, as soon as people sat down, would have been like, "So when do we go? When do we head out? What? Did we get our first adventure today? What's?"
Me. We got to wait on Dev. Dev will bring us news and get us the details.
So
Allegedly.
your first order of business is to eat breakfast.
This is breakfast for sure.
Oh, someone else that speaks French? Amazing.
So, what actually is breakfast? Like, is this like a full luxurious meal thing?
Actually, as you kind of look down, it looks to, I'm not going to use the word congeal, but as you kind of look at it, your favorite foods appear on the plates in front of you. In small quantities, reasonable breakfast-sized food, so nothing's exploding off the table. Everything fits on the plates in front of you.
We have a plate that can purify food, and we put stuff on there.
Yeah, I have a purity platter. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I have to say, there's definitely a moment where Juliet sees this and is just like, picks up the food and like moves it off the plate, being like, is this real?
It feels real in your hands.
All right.
Meanwhile, the dude who spends 90% of his time out in the woods is just digging in, snarfing down eggs and bacon, just like, good.
Note to self, his favorite breakfast food is eggs and bacon. Speaking of picking the food up, what food did you pick up there, our handy dandy Freya?
She picked up like a tiny little like waffle sandwich kind of thing.
Solid.
It's got like probably like applewood smoked bacon and like a nice good cheddar, like a white cheddar melted in there.
Good. What
Bacon,
else does
cheese,
I was gonna say, what else
Jonesy.
what else is everyone's character's favorite breakfast food? This is just fun character fluff, but what food do you see in front of you? It is your character's favorite.
Like I said, the estimable ham and cheese croissant, pierogies, biscuits and gravy.
That's some Pennsylvania.
On Brenner's plate, a small like little pyramid of sweet bread rolls appear.
Interesting. Sweet bread rolls. Okay. And our cleric?
So hers is extremely simple. It's a pasty white gruel that looks pretty bland with one bright red raspberry in the
Solid. Solid. I got a bowl of soup. It looks to be some kind of French onion soup.
Is she just eating like oatmeal and fruit? Is that
That's her favorite. She might not. We gotta now have to wonder if she's experimented much, but you know, favorite breakfast food.
So you gotta remember, she escaped cultists. They didn't really feed her well, and this is what she ate when she escaped, and that's what she's continued to eat. The red raspberry is her adventure. That's it. One piece of fruit.
Noted for later. Eventually, we'll throw a mango on there and blow her mind. So
She's very simple. Very.
the one thing you do notice in the center of the table, connecting all of the plates, seems to be a silver pineapple. Is the easiest way to describe what it looks like, and all the plates are connected via a small silken cord. As soon as our ranger, who is the first one to be mowing down, our rogue. I'm going to mess that up the entire time. As soon as
okay, I'm a rogue doing the job of a ranger, so it's okay.
Our rogue consumes his food quickly, and it goes as soon as his food is finished. The plate gets scooped up to the pineapple and just rests on the side, and it seems to shrink to fit the side of the pineapple.
Well, that's interesting.
So, which one of you bought this?
Oh, this came with the place.
What she said.
These kind of things happen to us all the time.
I look at the silver pineapple and I look back at Juliet. What kind of look is on her face?
She's just her face is just like, this happens all the time. I mean, like, very interesting with some magic items, but all the time.
Well, strange occurrences all the time.
I mean, compared to yesterday, this is pretty tame.
To alleviate something going on here, I would assume that Dev brought this morning before he left or something. It seems like
Oh God.
Missed that, Aaron. Could you repeat that? Sorry.
Yes. Did his note say anything about the magic pineapple on the table?
No mention of magic pineapples in Did notes. Literally, it's going to deal with court business. We'll be back later with details on the venture.
I point to the pineapple and I say, "Is this your sort of thing, or bigger than that?" Juliet.
I am more into automatons. That is, I mean, very interesting, and would I love to take it apart and see how it all works? Yes, but I don't think I could do some things like that.
Can all of you make a perception check?
Yeah, I'm down for a bad roll. Give me a sec.
Nat 20.
All right.
Nat 20.
You know.
I had to be on this.
You know. I don't really need anyone else to roll, but you know. All right. How about 22? 22, good.
22?
Way better than our barbarian. I think that's a whopping 9 total.
Sorry, full number nat 20 for a total of 29.
Solid. Oh, actually, I have a +4, so 12 for me.
I'm not very perceptive, but only 16.
Solid numbers. Still good.
But,
11.
Still good. Over a 10. It's not a hard check.
15.
Okay, so all of you will notice that the vibe of this kitchen is tropical. So this is not the only pineapple that is kind of placed around the room. You'll also see wannabe palm trees kind of built in as the pillars that you guys have kind of like looked past a couple other times. And everything that you're looking at as you look in detail seems to be tropical in nature, at least in the room that you're eating in. Now, to be fair, there are other kitchens and things. This is just the closest one to all of your guys' rooms. And the silver pineapple is the centerpiece of the table that's in the center here, right? So now that you've kind of seen the room, you realize that this is the tropics kitchen. Is the easiest way to describe what it is.
So basically, this is like a hotel feature. This pineapple for like VIP guests.
You might assume that's a safe choice. Remember, this fed kings and things like this, right? This is a very important hotel. But this feels like something that probably should have been removed. And or taken by the hobos or something along those lines.
Anyone else smell coconut?
We?
No?
See? Yes?
So maybe we just look around the room to see if we see anything out of place or indicates anything more about this room.
Sorry, our natural 20, I forgot, you get the extra bit of information. As you are looking around, you see a rune carved into the back wall over the would-be kitchen area where the cooking should take place.
I have no academic skills, and I am only proficient in Common, Elven, and Thieves' Cant, so I doubt I am able to translate the room, but I will point it out.
Okay.
What is I know Elvish, Orc, Primordial, Abyssal, Infernal, Common.
Okay, rune is none of those. Don't worry, it doesn't matter what language you are. Rune is its own thing. But if you know any kind of magic academia bits, you might be able to know what it means. Okay, you can make an Arcana check then. Yep, either one of you, or a sorcerer.
One could assist the other.
Yeah, we can. I can assist.
I will do the
So
Arcana check.
I got
mine's
20.
plus 5. So
Mine's a +7.
Okay, then I'll assist you.
All right. I got a 22.
A 20. Okay, got it. Easy peasy. So as you go to the rune is over the top of a couple different spells. It looks like Unseen Servant, Create Food and Water, Purify Food, and a couple other things all conjoined into a giant rune space. This is a very unique spell that you've never seen done before. It's also simultaneously being permacast on the room. Someone spent big money to make whatever this room is. Like, big money.
Yes. So, I guess it makes a little bit of sense why things like this would still be here. Any magic items are probably not going to work very much outside of this room. Room itself seems to be very expensive.
That's a fair assessment.
Maybe it even has anti-theft.
That is why I think it is not an issue.
Okay. So as you guys all finished feeding your food, the pineapple is reconvened all the plates. It drops into the center of the table and kind of is out of sight, out of mind. Leaving a wide open table for stuff and things. There's nothing on the table because there's no coverings and whatnot. That is one thing this room lacks heavily, is any kind of real aesthetic besides the tropic themes, right? There's no linens and that kind of stuff, right? No silverware, anything like that. You guys all ate your food with your fingers, which was real rough on the soup man and the grits man. But
speak for yourself. I have 2 knives.
But for the rest, yeah, right. Yeah, you had to get in the backpack for it. But as you guys are going, you hear a knock at the far side of the kitchen. The manservant man, who I will again call Gregory, walks over and gives you the look like, "Do you want me to open it?" He didn't say the words, but that is definitely the look in his face.
I'm going to say,
Yes.
let my automaton do that for you. In case, it is something else.
Okay, your automaton, who has been sitting in the corner watching you relentlessly, waddles up to the door on your command and opens it slowly. A small rat whiskered man waddles in, fat bottom, top hat on. He looks at the lot of you and says, "You're a hard lot to follow." Also, who are these three?
So who is he addressing?
He looks like he's talking directly to you, actually.
Oh, well, these are some new traveling companions. Our others have retired, but hard to follow. I guess if you hadn't heard about us, you're not staying up on current events.
Oh, I've heard about you. You're all the rage at the talks. But, unfortunately for the three of you, if not the six of you, you're still under contract with T.R.A.P, which means you're our adventurers. But I, your humble connection at T.R.A.P in the city here, have brought you a way to kind of nullify your contracts. Are you interested, or do you want to get back to grunt work?
Brenner's
Yes.
confused because he thought that they worked directly for the king.
Do you say that?
So,
Which I
so he's gonna straight out just be like, "Wait, I thought you guys worked for the king."
I have a
Oh, we
feeling
do
this is what
that.
they call a multifaceted organization, or what do they call that?
Exactly. We are entrepreneurs. We freelance, but currently we're working for the king because of the last job that we were so amazing.
Yeah. You guys did great. We're so happy that you're able to basically buy out your contracts. But that's not how contracts work in T.R.A.P. You're ours till the day you die, according to this one. But because you did so well and can basically buy it out, we will grant you the status of Master Adventurers if you can complete one more task for us. And coincidentally, what we need is in this hotel. Before it was closed, there was an exhibition in the East Wing that T.R.A.P was hosting itself that had a plethora of magic items that we need recovered. The downside is one of those magic items, called the Book of Many Fates, was activated by accident or on purpose, and consumed that bit of the hotel, along with all of our artifacts that we would like you to retrieve. If you can go in and turn off the artifact and retrieve at least, well, there's three of you, four of you if you include Dead, and your true friends, so the six artifacts, we will grant you the status of Master Adventurers, and you will still be T.R.A.P agents, but you will be able to, as you say, be freelancers or entrepreneurs, if that makes you feel better. Also, he pulls out three other contracts. I'll swing the deal and throw in the same thing for your new friends here, if they're interested. And you don't really want to you don't want to just work with T.R.A.P, right? Or I mean, just the king, because he can only pay you and can only do so much. With T.R.A.P, you can work anywhere you want. It would be stupid to just work for one kingdom. You guys are better than that, right? Yes, you with the face.
So apparently there was a bunch of homeless people in here yesterday. If homeless people were able to get in the building, how come you guys didn't come in here and grab the stuff earlier?
We've tried. We've lost 4 adventuring groups to this Book of Fates, and we didn't have a competent group until you guys showed up in the region. So, great job at succeeding.
Book of Fate do?
He pulls out some papers and looks through things and says, yes, so it consumes a space to create an interdimensional portal somewhere. We don't know where, because every time the book is opened, it changes. It consumes an area and all the people and things in it. If they survive the encounter, they are enriched, is all it says in my notes. I don't know what that means. And if they die, they feed the book, and their magic and items and things like that are consumed by whatever fate is being told in their story. So it is
horrifying.
it's
You guys got this place as a gift.
I think the king sought to solve 2 stones with 1 bird.
I'm about to correct it, but then I go, never mind. That's an
Brenner
interesting
writes that
thought.
down. 2 stones with 1 bird.
It's an interesting thought. So, have we been set up by the king?
No, more than likely it just passed his mind why we closed this place down a few years ago. Under our recommendation, is my assumption. He is well, I will not speak ill of him.
So how do we get into this place, this interdimensional hole? We have to find it and jump in?
It should be very apparent where the door is. You walk through the door and have yourself a merry adventure. But like I said before, the last 4 groups did not make it, and I don't know why.
Yay.
Once you go through, how do you get out? Or the only way out is...
The only way out is by completing your adventure. I don't know what it could be.
Well, then. And she's gonna look at the rest of the group and be like, this place seems like it needs to get cleared out. So.
Well, to me, it sounds like evil, dark magic, and I will shine the light on it.
Okay.
I genuinely never thought I'd say this, but let's go look for a book.
Ralire will lean over and be like, "What, you don't read? Are you uneducated? Are you dumb?
I can't.
No?
Yeah.
What? A strong,
Yeah.
strapping lad like yourself can't read? Ridiculous."
Yeah.
I have tried, it just does not stick.
That's because you have to put it on paper, not in his face.
No, I get that letters mean things. I just don't understand how they work.
Ugh. Okay.
It's like memorizing the image, not the actual word.
Yeah, pattern recognition. I can do that.
Do not let him read any of the walls. Noted.
I'll pass on your contract, Whiskers, but I'm already working for these guys. They will need someone to get them through. That's my job.
So I go over to Brenner and said, here are the only symbols that you need to memorize. I hold out my runes. These are for raw.
A great opportunity. Ask the runes if this is a good idea.
Exactly.
I do believe short person that
So-
came in Brenner and
so-
Alex the papers.
She actually looks almost trance-like this time, and she comes back and says, "We must do this. The runes point us in the right direction, always."
Nice. As a DM, was that the actual role or was that role play?
It is both. I actually roll for myself. I have
Yeah.
a mental table of I believe it or how much I don't believe it. And in this case, I'm like she literally stands up and grabs her pack and starts walking to the doors.
Solid. Okay, good to know as a DM. I approve that the runes agree with my storytelling. We continue then. So our handy dandy rat friend, the more you look at him, he doesn't look like rat folk. He looks like were-rat. That is just in his moon phase state.
Forever. That's interesting.
Would you like to join us?
I would ask him about it, but I'm already walking towards the door. So.
Because, I mean, it's like this. It's Australia and a girl, or Ship of Death, or Ship of Death on River of, what was it saying? River of Death, Death Ship on River of Doom. That's what it was. Girl in Australia or Death Ship on River of Doom. Come with us.
Look, your Sahara reference is appreciated, but you killed that. That was not the line. That was not the line at all. I know it's probably been a decade since you've watched that movie, but no. I got the whiff though. I appreciate that. So You guys make it to the southeast corner of the hotel. And another thing you guys notice is the hotel is pristine. The lights are lit. The candles are like they got replaced in the morning. There's barely any dust, if at all, everywhere you guys are walking.
Quite a nice place we've been bequeathed.
I was going to say, I think we're haunted by the world's nicest poltergeist.
You guys are free to make another perception check, or we can kind of move past that fluff if you want.
Certainly.
Yeah, why not? All very interesting.
16.
16, solid.
15.
Also solid.
22.
Extra solid.
You said perception.
Yeah. Huh. Ralire,
19.
no. 19, good. Ralire got a 6. He's not paying no attention. He's focused.
My guy dumb, but he perceptive.
RJ, are you worried about this or no?
I'm
No.
going.
Okay, so that means Ralire and our handy dandy sorceress, or sorcerer, I should say, are beelining it to this back corner. But the rest of you, as you look through the halls and the walls, you will notice similar runes to what you saw in the kitchen earlier, about every 100-ish feet throughout the hotel. They're not the same, but they are similar to where you could guess that it looks like an unseen servant is pretty much everywhere in the area.
We need to find the code book that runs this place.
It would be very interesting to see the core, yeah.
Yes. Hey, this person talked twice and said the exact same thing about our content being top tier and them wanting to add us on Discord. Just join our Discord. You come to us. Epic Sages Discord invites like everywhere, y'all. I think if you go to our, I was gonna say, I think if you look in the links, it'll be right there. You can just hang out with us. This is great.
Got links to the website, Twitter, and Discord.
Yeah, see, click the Discord link. It'll take you right there. But jumping into the next bit, you guys find the area. And it is very apparent the area because the hotel's motif changes heavily. Instead of it being this brisk hotel area, it suddenly gets cold and dark, but vibrant and bright. And on the wall, you see a giant book page. It seems to be locked down with what appears to be someone's attempt to keep it sealed, but it takes up an entire wall at the back end of where you think the hotel should be. In your brains, you guys know that there's probably another 30, 40 feet of hotel on the other side of wherever this wall is. That was a conference room at one point, which would make sense, right? But it is obviously blocked off by this giant would-be book door. There doesn't really seem to be a lock besides the chains that have been pounded on from the outside. Can I have all of you roll a d12 to see how the vibe of the room is hitting you? 12 being positive, 1 being bad. I'm 5, so slightly negative, but not bad.
6.
7, okay, 6, 7.
8.
8, positive, okay.
7.
Okay, all right.
6.
Okay, so we're all pretty middle of the road on how this is making us feel. A couple of us are a little more woozy than others, and some of you are a tad bit excited but cautious. The vibe feels like you're taking a step towards adventure is the easiest way to describe what is like. You're being drawn to this book page. It almost feels intoxicatingly like you need to start to get to it. You don't have to. You guys are all in complete control of what you want to do. It is just that feeling, right? Like the hallway is shortening so you get to the door faster kind of thing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm dead set on it. I mean, the runes, I was just like, yeah, this is it. So I'm literally walking right up to it. Like, it's going to open up for me just because I walk up to it.
You try, and the chains get in the way. So, Sorcerer and Barbarian, since you guys dead-bolted it over there, would you guys like to rip chains off, hit chains with weapons, use spells? How would you like to unlock this door, essentially? I'll start with RJ, because, I'm playing myself over here. Jay, what did you just say in the top corner?
I put the quote in there.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna read that off for the people watching because it's funny. I was planning to meet a girl on the Australian trip. No, Africa war zone, ship of death. Yes, that is the right line. That was it. Okay. Anyway, so what do you do to this door?
I think we just stepped through it, right? That was the instructions.
No. There's chains in the way, and me and you are the first characters there. How do we break the chains? Is what I asked.
What, you think we should just knock it?
The chains? It's not a lock. It's literally just barred chains smashed into the wall, so they can't be opened, like a physical barrier.
I have mage hand, I believe. Let me double check.
That will not help. These chains are way heavier than 5 pounds.
No.
Do you have like acid splash or anything like that would melt metal?
Yeah, I totally have acid splash.
That would be the DM suggestion.
Where's my list of spells? Oh, I'm sorry. My PDF is freezing. How can you not be responding, you piece of crap? It's the only thing going on here. There we go. Do I have a bell blasting? I could just ring the bell at it.
You could. Feels a little excessive, and we're in our hotel.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Juliet, if nobody's going to do anything, we'll walk up with her large steel defender and just be like, could you break it?
Sure. Have your steel defender make a strength check. And he will have assistance from the barbarian since he's right there.
Gotcha. That is a 14.
14. Your defender struggles to break the locks. No luck.
Let me cast the acid splash on it.
All right, make a spell attack.
Oh, we use Lord of the Rings. Nice that. Acid splash.
I think that's what I should have used tonight. We got those super cool block dice in that I should go.
Okay,
quickly.
so it's +7 on a 20.
Got it. Double max damage. Or sorry, we do criticals a little different. So it's automatic full damage on the first die, and then roll second die. As it. So acid splash is 2d6, right?
Yes.
So you'll roll 2d6, but add 12 because you max that.
18
Total.
Yeah.
Wait, acid splash, or is this something else?
5th level acid splash should be 2d6 now.
Yeah.
Acid splash is a cantrip.
Right.
Right.
1d6 when you get to 5th level goes to the extra.
Right. It's a dexterity save. It's not an attack roll.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Ah, that's even okay. It couldn't have dodged as a mobile object. It just happens.
And it's a cantrip, so you just do it over and over and over again until it eventually goes.
All right. Well, it critical the first time because he attacked it with a dodge. It could not move. Taking that crit, baby. Yeah, with an 18 roll damage, the chains melt relatively easily. So the door is now wide open if someone wants to take the first step.
Yes.
All right, you do so. As you open the door, the entire group feels consumed as the walls push forward and swallow you up. You guys immediately start drowning. You are in the middle of the ocean. It is bright and you can see what's in the water, but you are in water. So unless you have some way to breathe underwater, you're having a rough time. Do any of you have gills or some way to breathe underwater currently?
That is a negative. So we're under the water? How deep?
Deep.
I can cast.
You cannot see the
water
surface.
breathing. I can cast water breathing.
That would be very helpful.
Oh no. I immediately look around and watch for an automaton slowly beginning to sink.
Going by us, hey bro. Well, yeah, I'm gonna cast water breathing on us all.
Okay. Well, you probably saved some of our lives as the water bubble goes on top of our heads. We now all have a little bit of air around us. But you're right. The automaton is. What's it made out of? Just I assume metal.
Yeah, it's primarily metal and like etched rune stones.
Okay, yeah. So heavy AF, not swimming anytime soon. Got it.
Yeah, it's just like there's just a moment where Juliet's looking down and is just so incredibly disheartened about this situation.
So, you lose sight of the automaton for a bit, and it seems to go into a crevasse that is full of purple light.
Bring back the book.
So do we see? Can we perceive the surface?
You
Like
cannot
blow bubbles and see which way the bubble.
the bubbles act normal. You know which way is up, but you cannot see the surface, which will tell you are considerably far down. But
Right, but we do see the automaton sink into a crevasse of light,
Yes.
purple light.
you guys will
So we
also
know we are closer to the bottom than we are the top.
correct.
Right.
You will also see not far away what looks to be a town or something, some kind of ruins made of junk pieces and parts. But on the outside, there looks to be a bubbled dome. Is the easiest way to describe it, up on a hill slightly higher than the rest of the town.
How far away is it?
With your guys' swim speed of, I assume 15.
I mean, if that's standard.
I would assume it'll take you guys about 10 minutes to get to this bubble, swimming at 15 feet a turn.
Okay.
So it's like a mile or so away, if that.
So like, there's no way.
There's no
We
no way what?
the way we're gonna swim. We can survive to get there, so we gotta go down.
This is the nearest thing to you.
I think this is where we gotta go.
Oh, so we gotta go there. Okay.
I mean, you don't have to. I described the other ruins to you, but water breathing only lasts for about an hour, and this looks like it is bubbled over. It has some kind of lights on the inside. You can see it from the outside.
So we're able to communicate with water breathing on.
That's a great
We
question.
have hands. We have hands. Group up. Go that way. Shark. I don't know.
That way you have to get awkwardly close and have your bubbles conjoin for a second and then split apart.
That would be rough. Yeah, no, she is very much just doing like hand signals, just trying to convey
I need
that
all of you
way.
all of you need to make an intelligence check to see if you understand the hand signals, even if they're super simple. I just for the lulz, please.
Okay, so water breathing actually lasts 24 hours. Technically, it needed a verbal component, but otherwise we would all drown, I think. And
I believe our wizard has subtle spell, or sorceress, I should say. Sorry, sorcerer. Do you?
Yeah,
I
they
mean
actually last.
that's a very valid question, which could make this swim way more perilous.
I mean, it says gives us the ability to breathe underwater, so I guess it would be DM's prerogative on if we can communicate underwater while the spell is active.
Well, like I said, you guys can get close enough together where your bubbles around your head can join and talk normally, or hand signals or whatever.
Or if we want to pick 3 other people other than me, I can facilitate communication via other means.
That is also an option if that's what you would like to do.
I think we put our heads together. I mean, I rolled a 14. You asked for an intelligence check, so 14.
Okay. I rolled an 11 plus 1, so a 12. Okay.
Just a second, I'm at the top of my stupid PDF. You said intelligence, huh?
Yar.
Oh, hey, plus
Just
0.
flat intelligence.
Yep. Straight intelligence roll.
16.
Okay.
15.
Solid.
I'd like to make an argument that Bernard would know
I rolled an
romantic
18. Don't
goals?
worry about it. Don't
Okay.
worry about it.
You
I
don't
rolled
even
an
need to
18.
argue. He's got it figured out. Yeah, so everyone understands the very simple hand signals of we should go that way. Shark, big fish. My
Brenner does for a moment,
fucking
like, go to
robot.
square up with this thing. As soon as Brenner sees that there's a threat, like, he does turn and like go to address it, but then it's like, oh no, we're in water. This is bad.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Know your
establish.
surroundings.
I'm gonna go ahead and establish telepathic contact with who I perceive to be the three smartest people in our group, and that's the artificer, the cleric, and the sorcerer.
That's fine.
All right, just think freely, and you'll be able to communicate through me.
Thank you.
Mm.
So I do personally think we should go to the giant bubble, though my automaton is not. Well, they're pretty far down.
Is its base command to follow you?
Yeah.
Okay. You would reasonably assume that as soon as your automaton hits the bottom, it will start walking your direction. As if it is the slowest snail on earth chasing somebody. But it'll get there eventually. So,
snail.
Yeah, exactly. So you guys make your way to this bubble dome, right? There's a small sealed door on the outside that looks like it has a siphoning chamber that's big enough for about 3 people at a time. Who would be the first 3 people in?
Brenner would probably be moving in pretty quickly.
So would Juliet.
I believe Ralire would also be first on deck to get out of the water.
Yeah, I'm fine with heading to the bubble.
Well, I mean, you're outside it. We're gonna do those 3. So 3 of you. Nothing special happens. The air, the bubbles sploot out. You guys see a whole bunch of air and whatnot as it pops in. And the air that pushes the water out is actually fresh. You don't know why, but it feels not stale, like it's been circulating or something along those lines. You are then able to open the next sealed locker. As soon as you shut it, which takes about 3 minutes, right? As soon as you shut the other side, the thing fills up with water and your friends are able to enter. So as the 3 of you look around this bubble dome looking thing, there's a simple house made of what looks to be some kind of metal. For the players, it's definitely some kind of sheet metal wrapped around what looks to be a trailer. But it is not. It's not a trailer. It's made into a double wide, essentially. There's a large tree and a small picnic table, kind of just out and about. And sitting on the picnic table is a couple of glasses and a pitcher of, you assume to be some kind of tea, maybe lemonade. What do you guys do before your friends get there? Or do you wait by the door until they come in?
I think wherever we are actually at, Brenner is like starting to case the place, just making sure it's safe.
It's super open. If there was anything in here outside of the would-be trailer, you'd see it. You also see a very worn path from another door on the far side leading towards the scrappy ruins.
I think he's gonna check the door.
Check the trailer door or the door that you guys are waiting for the other. Okay, so you go up to the trailer door. As you do so, make a dexterity saving throw.
Sure.
Y'all not gonna wait for the road before checking mysterious doors?
Apparently not.
Nope. Nope.
He's very enthusiastic.
Deck save, friend.
Did you not hear me?
I did not hear you.
No.
15.
15. You fail.
Ooh.
As you are sitting there, a web trap scoops you up, and not a web trap, but like a webbed net trap is the easiest way to describe it, right? So it's rope. Snaps you up, and you are dangling about 6 feet up in the air, bundled up super tightly. Like it's tight. You're not getting out without assistance, kind of thing. And
Juliet.
shortly thereafter, the door swings open with a kick, bam, and out comes this fluffy, giant, skinny creature wielding a shotgun, saying, "Y'all better get out of here. You're not welcome."
Sorry. What is here? And can I put him down, please?
I don't know you. You aren't my friends. Why'd you get in here? You don't look like the Atollians.
I am Juliet, and though we are not friends yet, maybe we could be.
All right, Juliet. Where you from?
I say the city that we were just technically in.
Heliandros. Okay. I ain't ever heard of no Heliandros, and I'm an educated person. I went to the university.
Well, it is where are we?
You? Well, you're in the best town under the sea. How do you not know where you're at?
Just from above. Where are we?
So we don't, because we just appeared in water.
You just appeared in water. Okay, yeah, like you didn't have to go. You don't have gills. I can see that. How'd you get down here?
Teleportation?
Teleport what?
Magic stuff?
Magic. Oh, that's your explanation. Oh, we're using magic now.
Oh, magic, and I'll like go into my bag, pull out some of the soggy wet paper, break it, and then mend it back together.
That's a neat trick.
Yeah, it's magic.
I saw magic once when I was a kid and looked nothing like this. Where's the the rabbit in the hat and whatnot?
I can't do that, but I can do this, and I'm gonna turn myself invisible.
Ooh, she's sneaky. Gun just fires. Just make a dodge. Deck save.
Great.
Ralire. Ralire says, "Aha." Gun.
21.
21. You're good. They're firing wildly in all kinds of directions. You will notice that the bullets, as they hit the shell of the inside, dissipate.
Okay.
And not like the glass is not that it's made of glass, but like the bullets just disintegrate on it like they're saltpeter.
Oh.
The rest of us see this happening?
100%. You guys are in the waiting tube waiting for your water to drain out. You got like 2 more minutes.
What is
Yeah.
going on over there?
Hey, GM question.
Yes.
Would a 23 have succeeded?
For your deck save?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, wait, it's a deck save. Sorry, not an ability check. Never mind. Never mind. Couldn't. I was looking to do a thing. I am looking to get out, though. As soon as he starts firing at her, Brenner is not having any of that.
Say, there's that moment, and then Juliet is like gonna kind of go around them and take out their rapier and just kind of point it at their back and just be like, "This is unadvisable. You should really stop shooting."
Ah, where are you? Sneaky. As you do so, you feel this creature's tail, big fluffy thing, wrap around your weapon and hold it with a death grip.
All right, I pull out the sickle and I put it around their throat and I say, "This is a really bad idea, and I would recommend you to stop."
Relire's over by the door, just waiting to open it real quick. Like, let's see what the new guys do. Bernard, this might be a time for you to have a bit of a yelling at the person to let you down phase, because obviously you're upset, like you were saying.
It's not yelling. He's actively actively trying to get out of the net trap.
Gotcha.
Cutting
So
it,
you have
tearing
enough
it,
room to
whatever he needs
speak,
do.
and that is about it.
He's doing it. He's not gonna just sit there and let her get shot at.
No, I understand. You can struggle and fight, but I'm telling you mechanically that you're not getting out of this without someone else cutting it.
Okay, so what is this made out of then? Is this not a net? You just said it was a net trap.
Yes, it's 100%
net trap.
Yes, but it is super tight. You're stuck. You just don't have the movement to get out.
I get that, but it's right. I'm not moving anywhere. I'm pulling the scimitar out and cutting at the net. I have to be able to get out of a grappled situation.
Okay. You don't. It is tight enough to where you are stuck.
Okay.
You are resistant, paralyzed, but I'm telling you, you can talk your way out of this. Your friend has this person stuck.
You're.
So I recommend you letting down my friend, and we can go back to having a civil conversation.
Make a persuasion check.
Which is something I'm actually pretty decent at. 17.
17 is good. Let me roll a counter one. Terrible. You're good.
There we go.
I rolled a 2. So,
what was your name?
My name's Gravel.
Nice to meet you, Gravel. Like I said, I am Juliet. My friend that is up there is Bernard. And my other friends that are simply trying not to die from drowning, I don't quite remember their names yet.
Wow, my name's Ralire. I'll let the others introduce themselves. Just about then, as Brennan is released, you, I assume, stop being invisible and remove your weapons from this creature's back?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. The others are let in. I look to my other compatriots and go, they handled themselves pretty good. I didn't have to help.
Nice. Who is our friend?
I believe they said their name was Gravel.
Well, Gravel. I'm Tarna, and I'm just going to nod.
Yeah. Anyway, what you folks doing down here? Usually it's polite to knock before jumping into somebody's house.
Well, our friend here tried that, and your house exploded at him.
Exploded? It only goes off if you jiggle the handle without knocking.
We're here to retrieve a book.
A book? Well, you're in the right place. I have lots of books, as she shows a small library of about 20 books. And all the ones that weren't ruined under the water, that's for sure.
A very particular magical book.
You'd say magic again. I don't know about that.
What's wrong with magic?
I don't believe in it, though your friend here done disappeared and poked me in the back with her pokers, so I'm listening.
Magic is indeed real. Various types and forms. I just cast a light spell in my hand, just make myself glow to show it's like this is worth energy. I make myself change colors and stuff. Like, dude, it's real.
Well, you remind me of an octopus.
Octopus.
Yeah.
That is interesting.
Yeah, the Atollians, down the hill there. There's a couple of them. Some squids too, and fishes, and all kinds of other things.
So they live here with you?
I'm visiting them. Well, researching them.
So you came here on your own free will?
Of course, yeah. I had to write my thesis for the university.
And your thesis is on what?
The Atollians. They're mutant creatures. After some testing from up above, they mutated from the regular fish that live here.
What have you learned?
And she goes on to talk for a considerable amount of time. The like technical silliness that makes almost no sense to a lot of you because she's speaking in a different physical reality. But she knows what she's talking about.
I pay full attention the entire time, making it seem like I really, really care.
Can I try to I am a very smart character. I've got a +4 to intelligence. Is there
Sure.
anything I'm able to do to try to figure out if I can start understanding any of this?
So with a +4 intelligence, there's lots of things that are very similar, but how she describes how things work and why they work are almost cartoonish.
What? But that doesn't make any sense. How does what?
Shortly later, you hear a knocking on the glass. Your automaton has made it out of the trench.
Excuse me. This is my automaton, and I'll run over to the door and get it to.
A couple minutes later, the automaton goes, "You got yourself a robot? You didn't tell me you were a lady of science. There isn't a lot of us out here."
Yes, I do. Their name is Al.
Al, that's a good name. Al's a good name. I'll remember that later. Al. Yes. Anyway, so you guys are here to find a book. And other items, you said?
Yes, there's other artifacts spread out through the area that were consumed. Came here probably very similarly to how we did.
Gotcha. Well, the last group of visitors that look like you folks, well, they didn't make it because none of them could breathe underwater. So how'd you guys do it?
Magic.
Right, magic. You keep saying those words. I'll get it out of you eventually. Look, I don't know if it's the right thing, but the Atollians are having a festival, and they're doing prizes and things. I was gonna go join them in the hand-to-hand combat tournament, because I love it. I'm real good. I'm real good with my hands here. Give them the old the done. But
I looked at Juliet and said, "Do you think you could explain to him in that talk that you were talking what magic is?"
Honestly, I wasn't speaking back. I was just kind of understanding what they were saying. It's very busted.
Also, this is very apparently a female squirrel.
She.
Well,
Explain it like if you were explaining it to me.
Right.
Okay, and then I'll start explaining it in much more relaxed terms.
First grader.
2 hours later, the squirrel is over there with a chalkboard trying to map this out. Like, okay, I have a concept. I don't think I can apply it, but I understand the words that came out, or at least half of them. Ralire has been asleep for the last 2 hours, by the way. Like, you guys started talking magic, he was like, night. Anyway.
So I'm just curious. Do you believe in gods, or do you know divinity?
We got the hooks and the big hands, but that's about it.
Hooks and the big hands?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Atollians, the people that poisoned the atoll here. Well, it's their fault. Everything mutated, along with a majority of quite a few land animals. To be honest, like me and my family.
What were you before?
Ah, the same but not as smart.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Like maybe the animals that were in that section of the hotel were transmuted into smart versions in this world. I mean, we are inside a book, so maybe the rules of our normal playing don't apply as much.
Frankly, this is how do I say? This place seems to be running as if it is a children's book story continuation.
Next thing you're gonna tell me there's a sentient sponge walking around.
You mean Circle Pants? How'd you meet him?
Circle pants.
Wait, what? Oh no.
Sponge Rob Circle Pants.
You're catching on. I'm glad you're catching on.
Coral Roberts circle shorts.
You got it. I like it. I like that name. We're gonna use that later. Coral Robert Circle Shorts. Anyway, Coral Roberts. That's his name now. I had a different one, but that's way funnier. Thank you, Tino. I appreciate that. So, anyway, look, they're giving out weird prizes at this festival. Well, you could try your luck there and see if you could win them.
Maybe some of the artifacts are the prizes.
Yeah, they got about 20 different little things going on there today. And why don't you take a look? I might even have some spare suits for breathing. It'll slow you down probably a little bit, but you won't drown.
How long do these is the breathe water spell still? Water breathing spell still
It is technically still active because it lasts for 24 hours. Um, so you guys can continue using it. And she lets you know that these suits last for about a week before they have to get refilled on emergency. Though she wouldn't wear one for more than a day because then it starts smelling real bad.
Hmm.
Good for us to know should we get into that situation. Or maybe the orc could carry some. Is he
Um,
big and
So, regardless of how strong the orc is, he could probably carry one for himself and then one on his back. But they are quite bulky. They're basically spacesuits. Is the easiest way to think about them.
gotcha? Like
It's not the weight, it's more the shape.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Say I can also do air bubble, so I think we'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. She looks at you like you're crazy, but like if you want to run, that's on you. You see her putting on a swimsuit or not swimsuit, a breath suit, an air suit, whatever
I
you
am
want to call it.
I am absolutely while they're doing that, I'm like, so if you don't want to use that, I could always just cast a spell on you and you'll be good for 24 hours.
Nope, nope, no, thank you.
You don't even try.
I'm gonna keep your heebie-jeebie craziness away from me. Last time I dealt with anything like that, I got blown halfway across the seabed here. Opened the wrong bag and sent me flying.
Oh, do you still have the bag?
No, 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 no. I gave that back to who it belonged to.
Ah, and who?
Uh, just a local Yahoo around here named Fillmore.
Okay.
What
He
does Fillmore look like?
Fillmore is a what is he? He's a type of shrimp, but he got this pincer thing that is real fast. Apparently he
Like a scorpion?
like a what?
Like a scorpion?
No, not like a scorpion. No. It's part of his claws. They're just real fast. No. He's a shrimp for sure. Shrimp.
But he's got. Gotcha.
Oh,
Yeah. He won the bag in a bet from from Circle Pants actually. Who's got it from the king's daughter is what he said. Although I don't think he's ever met the king.
ah.
He's not the brightest of the Reefians.
Well then, let us go to where the sports things are, right?
Okay. You guys take the walk or swim in this case to get into Atoll. Right, Atoll is sitting there. There's a sign that says "Bottom of the Atoll," and it is junk everywhere. Crashed radiators, boat bits, all kinds of other things that have been formed into houses, and almost looks like a fish tank decoration. Is the easiest way to describe the aesthetic of this town. You will notice giant skulls that are being used as houses of like would be gigantic creatures, right? And things like that. There are also stuff that like you wouldn't think would be made that big that is sunk to the bottom here. Like one of the walls on a building looks to be a pirate knife is the easiest way to describe it. But this thing is huge. You know what I mean? Like pirate knife, 6 inches, top tip to bottom. You know what I mean? This thing has to be 20 feet. And it is super wide. You know what I mean? It's 8 feet wide by 20 feet tall. It's a big dagger.
I do not like this.
Mentally, to all the people he's still in contact with for the next hour or so, does anyone else feel like they're slowly going insane?
Slowly?
Fair.
I'll go insane. That's where I live.
Noted.
You guys,
Obviously, in some fictional story.
you guys make it to the beach, which is weird because you're underwater. But there is clearly heavy water on the far side of the beach, lapping into waves. And across this beach, there are various tents and things, and people running around. They are wearing clothes, and they're fish people. Some of them, at least. Some of them are not. And you see various forms of aquatic life mixed with humanoids, right? For those of you looking for character stats, these guys will be using the what are they called? Samakians? That's not what they're called. It's a 4th edition class, but it is basically the hybrid creature from water. Starts with an S. Yeah, that one.
The Simic hybrids.
Yeah. That's basically the stats these guys use for their bits. But whole bunch of creatures under the water doing their thing, having a great time. Some of them are playing like what looks to be beach ball and eating various other smaller fish. One of the big stands in the background is fish sticks, which I don't know if that is funny to any of the rest of you, but it makes Ralire giggle. They're cannibals.
It's not cannibalism if you're a fish. Fish eat each other all the time.
I think it is only cannibalism if it is the same species.
Yeah.
I don't think fish care, to be honest. They're fish.
Mm.
They don't have morals. These ones might, but you know.
I guess we go up to a tent and see what's going on.
All right, you guys approach the first tent with gravel. And standing on the far side is a huge, swole, giant-looking lobster. What up, dudes? My name's Barry. You are not. You're weird-looking fish, y'all.
That we are.
Cool. Well, can I sign you up for anything today? Today's the Atoll Festival. We're celebrating 10 years of, being a city. I don't know. Might have been longer than that.
what is the options for signing up?
Yeah. We got team events, we got solo events, we got all kinds of stuff. So there's tug of ropes, there's jelly casting, there's volleyball, there's the combat tournaments. There is what else we got? We got clam finding, we got swimming contests, we got race in the sands, we got arm wrestling, we got everything.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a big event. We're gonna be busy all day. It's great. It's great. And they put me in charge because I'm the best lifeguard there's ever been.
I have heard that there is rewards for winning.
Yeah. We got some cool junk that we picked up for the winners, for sure.
What are those? Is there any
Well, it depends on what you sign up for. Some of it ranges from the smooth lobster or the chunko fish bucket. Prizes from either one of those are pretty popular. We got a lot of the piso fish bucket stuff, but that's besides the point. That little dude that runs that is generous to say the least. And more so than the smooth lobster. Whew, that man don't pitch no money. But I digress. Yeah, what kind of prizes are you looking for? 'Cause we got all kinds of silliness.
So yeah, do you have a book? Is one of the prizes?
A book. You read? Crazy. They say you got to train these and this, so that makes sense. All right. Let me look through the list here. Yeah, actually. Yeah. Yeah. So he's looking around. Oh. Yeah, this is for the winner of the spelling bee.
Ah, great. Sure, sign me up.
For a spelling bee contestant? Ah, sweet. That means we can actually get started because we needed at least the minimum, and so far we've only had 4 people sign up. You're number 5. Congratulations, contestant 5. It's over there. And he points to a stand.
Okay. Juliet is looking petrified and mortified about being a part of any of these things, and is just gonna kind of grab onto Bernard and just be like, "This is the worst thing. I do not wish to speak."
Mentally,
Brenner's kind of
to
got a big smile on his face, like just watching you stepping out of your comfort zone doing this.
mentally, again, to all the people he's connected to. So, spelling bee, she's going to be throwing magic at random swarms of insects. What's going on?
I am going to be spelling words that I have probably never heard before, because they're native to here.
Huh.
I'm going to go ask to see if
He has no further input on this. He's still convinced he's going mad.
I'm gonna go see if the language is more phonetic or not. And she's just gonna see if she is going to be very glazed and look around to see if there's any signs to see how things are spelled.
As you go over there, you'll notice that the language is common. You also just realized all these creatures have been speaking common.
Okay.
Otherwise, it would have been very hard to understand if I gave them their own language. Just as a note as a DM, that'd be extra rude. I'm gonna be written up this session.
If the book is written in common, then that would track.
So, spelling bee. Let's figure out what the rest of you guys are doing before we do that event, because I'll be able to kind of cutscene through you guys, so it's not all at once.
Please don't make me spell. I am dyslexic.
Oh yeah, you signed up for legitimate spelling bee, Fred. If you fail terribly, I will let you roll the intelligence checks to help get hints, but that's about it.
I am actually dyslexic. This is not fun. Okay.
Adolis is going to go sample the local fare as far as food, because it's like, hey, I'm in a fantasy universe contained within a child's book. The foods probably taste pretty interesting.
Perfect. Great choice. You go eat. And There seems to be plenty of free food, kind of all over the place.
He'll look for someone who's charging for food because that means it'll probably have higher quality.
Aha! We'll cutscene to you in a minute because that'll be fun.
I asked the swole crab man,
Barry the lobster, yeah.
Larry the lobster.
No, Barry the lobster. We can't do Larry. That's copyrighted.
Sorry. Did you say your name was Gary?
No. Barry, because I'm big.
Oh, very big. Got it. What's the most sought after prize of all the events? Like the one that everyone's gonna jump into and try to get because it's just so amazing.
Yeah. The Queen's necklace is up for grabs. And it's actually whichever team group wins the most events is gonna win it. Allegedly, King Pluto's coming down to gift it to whoever won.
So we may want to consider some of the team events. So
Well, if you guys all sign up as a team, all your wins count together. I assume you guys are a group.
Gotcha. Yeah, absolutely. So then, barring that final gift, what are the next kind of most sought after prizes?
Ooh, let's see here. There's a cutlass that was allegedly on the Roy Rogers, a haunted ship that prowls the area.
Good. That sounds interesting.
There is the Horn of Summons, which allegedly gets you when you blow it, there's a chance a seahorse will come to you. They seem to like the noise. Like I said, there's some food prizes. There's the jellyfish 5,000.
What?
Yeah.
Did you say that? Brenner's just distracted looking, and you say food, and he's like,
Yeah, there's a coupon prize or whatever, free food for a year at a couple different places. I'm trying to think of it.
Are the places down here?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
We're in the middle of the ocean. I can't just come here when I.
We're in the middle of the ocean on Earth. We are not from Earth.
In a cartoon universe.
David Hasselhoff is now confirmed.
But
same universe.
He says, but either way, most of the ones that are food are more of the muscle bound ones. So like the test of strength, the arm wrestling, that kind of stuff. You look like a strong guy. You might give some competition later, if that's more of what you're looking for.
What's the contest for the cutlass?
The cutlass, that is for the. It is the hide and seek for the clams.
Sign me up for that.
Okay.
What do we get for winning tug of war?
Tug of war is another food token.
Oh.
But for the most things that we finish, so we really want to attack them as many as we can. So if you big strong people want to go get some chow and happen to win some games, that's a good idea.
Ralire 100% going tug of war. I'll see y'all later. I'm not even that strong. Is the worst part. I need our paladin to come back and save me.
I'll tell Al to go with Ralire to help them out.
Perfect.
Somebody should check out the horn too.
So the horn is on the mini rodeo that they have. So there's a wild seahorse and a would-be pin that needs to be bucked. And then the other item that I mentioned, the Jellyfish Catcher 9000, is a jellyfish pole that is won from catching the most jellyfish in jellyfish fields that is not super far away.
So maybe somebody that's agile for the horn.
I mean, if someone wants to come track me down for the jellyfish thing, I'm getting a snack.
Okay.
I'll ride. I'll go ride the seahorse.
Wild. All right. Brennan, you have not signed up for an event. Do you want to either assist someone else or do your own thing?
Brenner.
Brenner, sorry.
is more dexterous.
Dexterous. Okay, gotcha. There is, oh, they might call it a kiddie game, but they got a hopscotch tournament going on. And then there is the swimming contest. There's the fisticuffs.
Fisticuffs.
Uh-huh.
He will be interested in.
Oh, future opponent. Fantastic. Yeah, it's a hands only. Hold hands, punch as hard as you can. Last one standing wins. I think we have about 5 other people signed up, so you'll be number 6.
Okay, so it's just punching. It's not like wrestling.
It's
I mean, wrestling could be a part of it, but like
yeah,
it's
yes,
combat.
it is physical combat. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, fisticuffs. If you want to do it honorable, you'll hold hands and punch each other until someone passes out, but you don't have to take that option. Okay, so you all have something to do. So we're going to kind of cutscene and bounce around between everybody. I know it's a little early for a break, but we're at the hour and a half. Do you guys want to do the break before we kind of do all this, or are you good to keep playing for about a half hour before we take our break?
Good for either decision, friend.
Yeah, I think we're going to be getting into a series of events. Yeah, the break now might be good.
Okay, so we'll do our 5-minute break really quick, and then get back into it. And yeah, we need a song. I don't think we picked anyone's song this week. Oh gosh, what will we do? I forgot to download Wiz's song. Ah! We haven't heard yours? You're right. Now I need to find it.
Yeah.
Him over here. There it is. Oh, it's not. Sorry.
Through shattered halls and crimson stone, where broken warriors fight alone, I step between the sword and shade, a guiding light that will not fade. Steel may fail and shields may fall, but I still hear the battle's call. No soul shall perish while I stay. It's all going to be okay. It's all gonna be okay. While I still stand, while I still pray. No wound too deep, no hope too lost. I'll pay the price, whatever the cost. It's all gonna be okay. I raise the fallen from the dust, turn back the tide with faith and trust. With holy fire I cleanse the blight. No rot shall stand before my light. Steel may fail and shields may fall, but I still hear the battle's call. No soul shall perish while I stay. It's all gonna be okay. It's all gonna be okay. While I still stand, while I still pray. No wound too deep, no hope too lost. I'll pay the price, whatever the cost. It's all gonna be okay. If darkness rises, I will shine. If death takes hold, I'll break the bind. If ruin spreads, then let them see. No plague, no curse will conquer me. It's all gonna be okay. The night will end, the walls still stay. Through blood and ash, through fear and flame, I heal, I fight, I rise again. gonna be okay.
We something about guava juice.
Probably a regret not gonna go into the bathroom during that break, but it's okay. We'll cry about it later.
I am back.
All right.
Oh, everybody is muted.
They off adventuring, yo.
Sorry, I'm eating dinner while I'm doing this. I didn't want to crunch anything into anybody's ear.
That's valid. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Oh.
He big. He big.
Just realized Juliet can alter self and give themselves gills and webbing between their fingers so they can swim better.
I've got alter self as well. How about that? What does alter self do?
It allows you to give yourself. So the duration is only an hour, but it gives you gills. Yeah, you can get an aquatic adaptation, which gives you gills and gives you webbing, so you're able to swim at like your normal speed. You can change your appearance, so you're able to alter stuff like height, weight, facial hair, sound of your voice, hair length. It's like disguise self, but a little bit more like physical. And then you're also able to give yourself natural weapons.
Like a stinger.
Yeah.
A pokey poke. A stabby stab. Silence phone. No need for your loud noises.
I'm gonna go get my dinner I didn't finish earlier.
Oh man, dinner. That'd be good. No one feeds me around here. I'm gonna feed myself. It's terrible.
It's just caloric intake. That's not important, right?
It's not. I got drinks over here to make up for it today.
My 8-year-old could make mac and cheese and feed his dang self, and he could bring me mac and cheese if I wanted it.
Yeah.
I had a bright child though.
You got fucking dumb real fast though. The teenage years wrecked him. His poor brain. That knowing everything phase, man. It deletes all the important information once you get past it.
You know what's funny? I had when I was a teenager, I had it repeated so much that I know jack and shit that I never thought I knew anything. Made
Not
me
me.
second guess myself a lot.
No, not me. I got told I knew jack and shit, and then I would be like, "You're wrong," and I would either be very wrong or very right. There was never.
Now I'm just
never
thinking
in
of that
between.
game. You don't know jack shit.
We played that a lot. I'm not gonna lie. That's a great game. It's still good. I can't believe it had a revival for a while. You know, the little party game for the streaming stuff. The Jetbox stuff. It's still good.
I
Anyway,
needed to get my real dice and like rolling D&D Beyond's dice.
I hate their digital ones. They look pretty, but they roll terrible. The digital dice hate me.
D&D Beyond screwed me over this Sunday or this last Saturday, so I'm not happy with it.
Beat them up, yell at them. Was
Nothing
it
will
the
compare to the app. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
was it the dice, or did you try and buy something and they goofed you over? Tina.
Tina?
Yeah.
Did you hear my question?
Yeah.
was it the dice, or did you try and buy something and the website screwed you over?
The D&D Beyond dice.
Oh, I rolled at advantage for something on D&D Beyond, and then the dice clicked together, and both rolled a natural one. So I don't.
Oh, that's dirty. Gross. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I'd be livid, yo.
Yeah. So I'm not really happy with them.
That's bad. I was going to say that on average, nothing compares to the absolute hell that is trying to use the die roller in Roll20, because the eldritch god that governs its random number generation will just decide if it likes you that day or not.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Feel that wholeheartedly. All right. Enough shit talking about other people. We shall push forward. So, the festival's going. It's fun. You guys get some food. Those of you that have eaten food from the free vendors and whatnot, it's good. You know what I mean? It really is just like fried fish and other sea-based stuff. Like they have kelp salad or fried kelp or fried jellyfish or things like that that are kind of just all over the place for what they are. One of you gets a hold of singed whale is the easiest way to describe it, but basically it's grilled whale chunks. I don't know if any of you have ever had the pleasure of having whale, but it is the saltiest / the oceaniest food in existence. It is of the ocean. You know where it came from. You know it's whale, because ocean. That's all you taste.
Isn't that illegal?
Not here.
Not everywhere.
Yeah. Depends on the whale too.
Mm-hmm.
But pushing forward. So we have a plethora of events to go through. Who would like to volunteer to do their event first? My game plan is to let you get about halfway through the cycle and then switch to someone else, and we'll come back and finish with you. That's kind of how I want to play this out.
I'll do it.
You'll do it. All right. What your event was? What?
Riding a seahorse.
Riding a seahorse. All right. Well, you might actually be able to finish this in one go because it's not necessarily complicated. It's just going to be a series of like 6 checks. So first and foremost, you got to wait your turn in line to make sure no one else breaks the buck ahead of you. I'm going to give this thing a 10% chance of happening.
10.
You're good. Nope, you're good. 95. Wait at the far end. No one's even close. The thing just keeps throwing these poor fish people just out of the ring. Ridiculously high in the air. They land, scuttle up, and swim away. It gets to be your turn. And the first thing this thing does is it makes you make a fear check. So make a wisdom save. The very imposing sea fish.
Be scared of the
Seahorse.
Wisdom save. Hey, I got pretty good wisdom. Here we go. 16.
Solid. Good save. All right, you do not have a disadvantage on any of these rolls as you boldly step up. It lets you get strapped in and ready, and it sounds like it's waiting for a little whistle, which is how it has done it all the rest of the times. So the whistle blows. Go ahead and make a strength check as you are fighting the initial buck.
17.
17. Solid roll. You're holding on for dear life, and it's going well. Go ahead and make a constitution check as this drags on for quite some time.
Hey, +2 my constitution. Oh, natural 20.
Okay, well, that will eliminate the other constitution check I was going to make you make after this next one. But in the meantime, your saddle starts to strip and come off slightly. Go ahead and make a dex save to keep your feet planted into the horse's sides.
15.
15 is still good enough to pass. So, as you hold on, you're holding on for dear life. Again, this is extremely tiring, but because you rolled that natural 20 earlier, we're not going to make you roll the next check. And the final check is one final strength check. As this thing starts to slow and buck and slow and buck, it gives you one final hi-yah to throw you to the moon.
One ring to rule them all.
And roll a 2.
Yeah. Well, closest next to the 2. 16.
16 is good enough to pass. So, you have tamed the buck. Everyone around you is in an uproar. No one's been able to do this all day. It's crazy. The little dragon man has done the impossible. You get down, and a very happy-looking fish hands you a horn and says, "Your prize, sir!"
The horn. It's full of ale.
It is full of seawater.
Oh. What can I tell about it?
It is a giant shell, like a large conch.
It's a behold the con.
You're supposed to drink from it?
No. It's so
Blow
you blow in it, and it has a chance of summoning a seahorse if they're nearby. They seem to respond positively to it.
Horn of summoning.
But only seahorses? That's rough. Anyway.
I'm selling that to the king.
I mean, I'm happy to go next if nobody else wants to.
Okay. You were doing the hide and seek thing, right?
Yeah.
All right. Dun 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 dun. This is gonna be silly. All right. 10 seconds while the DM throws on a loading screen.
Oh, I wish I was there. I would just give you invisibility.
There you go. All right. There's my hands. So our handy dandy castle here is gonna be our starting point. Our handy dandy sorceress is right here, along with a big old lobster, not Larry, but someone nonetheless. A small looking diminutive fish looking thing, a large snail, and what looks to be an automaton.
What?
Yep,
It's not Al, right?
it's not Al. For 100% not Al.
Okay.
Inside the automaton, you hear, "I will crush you all!" So, this is the sea in front of you. As you can see your characters here. This is a beach, and in the beach are the shells. This is 100% good luck finding a shell game. And the shell that has a pearl in it is the one that is the winner. So, the 5 of you have a plethora of looking through. To make this concise, you will pick a spot 6 squares away, see if you find anything, and then I will roll percentages for the others.
Okay.
You can also use perception and investigation to give you a hint on where shells are. They aren't necessarily the winning shells, but you will be able to see shells. Seashells, seashores, so on and so forth.
Yeah, I will make a perception check.
All right, make it.
14 plus 7.
Oh.
21.
21. All right, so I'm going to mark 3 different shells on the map that you can see from where you're at.
Okay.
All right, it's your turn, and the others will move to places and things too.
So I had like my normal movement, like 6 hexes.
6 X's, yep.
Well, I'm gonna go to the one that's furthest away.
Okay, so this one over here.
Yep.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can make it. You get there before our big Broly man gets here, so he's gonna go off on this direction as you beat him to the others. This one here is found by the small fish. You assume that to be a child. The snail moves 1 whole square. And the automaton, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Straight off in a direction. Those 2 don't seem to find anything. The small child finds the close shell. This guy looks like he finds a shell as well, so I'm going to put a little mark on the map here. You have your shell. You want to pop it open?
Absolutely.
All right. How do you pop it open? What you got on you to pry a shell open?
Hmm. Let's see what the old. Maybe a crossbow bolt.
Okay, so you pull a crossbow bolt out of your thing, and you're gonna just try and pry it open.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can either smash it open, or you can make a strength check to pop it open, or sleight of hand if you're a sneakier person.
I might actually have a decent sleight of hand. Not amazing. It's gonna be. It's two. Can I cast a spell?
I don't see why not. The magic still works here. You guys have tested it already.
So I'm gonna cast guidance or guide myself to the right way here to give myself a plus 1d4.
Interesting. Okay,
Sleight of hand.
do it. Do it.
Natural 20. So I'm gonna say
Da 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 da. All right, now I gotta roll my other dice to see if you actually found it or not. You did not. And let me roll my percentage for the other two yahoos that are opening shells. They also did not. So I'll pull these three off the board, as you know that none of those were the winner. It's your turn again.
I would like to continue to try and proceed. Well, you know what? I'll just go to the one that I know is there.
Okay, you do so. Boop. The others make their movements. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 1, 2, 3. So
As I'm running, can I like passively perceive to see if I see anything else around as I'm kind of jogging over to this one?
what is your passive perception?
17.
Oh, then yes, by far. Sorry, I didn't realize I was in the presence of someone who could see everything at all times. So yeah, as you kind of move over here, you see the one shell that these two are fighting over, and then two more, not too far away.
So let me, can I, before then I go to that one, can I run to the other one? That's the very furthest away.
Not with the movement that you had. You'll have to wait till next round. But you will see the robot turn and smash the hell out of the other fish person.
Oh. we're in a combat zone.
The small child fish creature thing did not look like he was expecting it. He doesn't look to be dead or anything, but he is 100% knocked out.
All right. Well, I'm going to, since I've mastered the bolt opening move, I'm going to try that again.
Okay, make a roll.
14.
14 is a success. Let's see if it's a winner. It is not.
Oof.
You angrily see the robot smash the clam open. It is also not. And if it was, honestly, with the way he smashed it, you probably wouldn't know. Lion guy on the other end did not find anything, and the snail did not find anything. Surprise, surprise. It is now your turn again. You have two things that you can have found, and as you move closer, you might see another one. Or two.
Yeah, so I'll go to the one that I can actually make it to.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can actually make it to both of them.
All right, I'll do the far one then.
Okay. So, yeah, far one. Okay. You notice the robot kind of sneaks up on you, but as you turn and face it, it kind of whistles as it puts its hammer back on its back.
Maybe fireball your head under the sea. I guess it would work in water. I'd have to.
It does work. It's just reduced effectiveness.
Gotcha. So yeah. Anyway.
Pop your shell.
Pop the shell. Yeah. Pop the shell. Let's see. 28.
28. Good roll. Oh, hey, I have a sound effect for this one. Inside your shell is a pearl.
I approve.
Yay.
You hear over in the corner, congratulations, contestants, the pearl has been found. The ghost cutlass is yours, friend. And one of the smaller fish people brings over a cutlass to you. It is ethereal in nature, is the easiest way to describe what it looks like. The hilt is the only thing made of a solid metal, but its blade looks almost non-existent. Like, you can see it as it swishes through the water, but without moving it, you couldn't see the blade.
Too bad I don't use a cutlass. Cool. I stash it, and I try to like just put it on my weapons belt, I guess.
Okay, you do so. It's light.
All right. Dun-dun-dun-dun.
It is technically under a scimitar
Gotcha.
or short sword. Oh, it's a short sword. I'm gonna look that up really quick. I mean, technically they're short swords, but
I don't think I can use short swords either.
all right. Who is next?
I mean, I'm still waiting for my Krabby Patty.
All right, we'll do that really quick. How did you know it was going to be a Krabby Patty? Well, again, this is a crustacean.
Oh, gee, it's almost like
it's
I'm going to find the one person who's still charging for food.
So,
Krabby
a very, very plump-looking dungless crab is the easiest way to describe him, right? Just super short body, big old arms, click, 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 is over there flipping grills with a coral yahoo, circular in nature, lots of holes. He seems to be kind of yellow in nature. And they are throwing together burgers and patties and just selling them out, and they are handing what looks to be money over to these people on a pretty frequent basis. Though, in all honesty, their money looks like kelp with pictures drawn on it. But the picture is consistent, so, you know, take that how you will. Hello! What can I get you? Just kidding. You want a lobster burger. A lobster burger for you, of course.
Really quick, can I counter your Mr. Krabs with my Mr. Krabs?
Yes.
Welcome to the Krabby Patty. What will you be having? Sorry, I just had to. That's a point of pride.
It's all good, yeah.
I guess I will have one of these patties. And he looks just like, I'm going to roll insight on this crab fellow to kind of get a feel for him. And I'm going to be rolling psionic power die and casting guidance on myself because that roll sucked. Okay, so I'm guessing with like, what did I end up with? A 10? I could at least summarize, oh, this man is greedy.
Okay.
Hello?
Total of 10? Yeah, you don't think it's poison? There's plenty of people in line that have been eating and whatnot.
No, I was checking insight to see if I could surmise that yes, this crab man is greedy, and that's he's.
Well, again, he's the only person charging for food, so that's a yes.
Well, he was just thinking, I don't have any of the money they use, but if he's greedy, he reaches into his bag and pulls out, a solid gold coin and goes, "Can I pay with this?"
Oh. Give that to me, boy.
Hands him a gold piece.
He takes it, nibbles on it for a second, passes it between his teeth. That's gold! Oh, I didn't realize we're in the presence of a king! Please, sir, let me serve you my finest patty. He cracks open his own arm, rips it off,
Oh, God. Jeez.
and grills it up and puts it in one of those patties. He deshells it for you. He puts it in front of you one-handed. You hear his assistants, "Oh my God, why?"
I mean,
So
now he has.
We
he
put
has
our
this patty in front of him.
we put ourselves into our burgers here. The smooth lobster. You'll remember us forever, sir. Let me know if you need a drink.
So he's been presented with this patty now.
You 100% have.
It's good. He's just gonna bring it up and take a bite.
Fantastic.
That's not bad.
It's real good, actually. Like, surprisingly so.
At this point, I'm sure someone fetches me to be like, "Hey, you should go compete in the jellyfish thing."
Yes, our after you eat your burger, our previous winners will approach you and suggest that you do an event so we can win a big prize.
Just kind of still there with the sandwich in my hands, just kind of slowly chewing on it. Takes another bite. Okay.
All right, you head off to the next event area. Who would like to go next?
Brenner will go.
Brenner, as you are sitting in line, one of the people that is running the Fisticuffs tournament says, "Hey, we have a problem. There's only 6 of you yahoos, and we have 8 spots to fill. Does anyone want to go twice?"
Brenner raises his hand.
That's one brave soul. Perfect. And then you see Barry go, "Oh yes, that one. I will fight that one." Barry,
Wait, I had a question, but okay, I'll take it.
you see the go. Wait. What was your question before we let you get murdered?
Was it more prizes if you fight twice?
Oh, no, just double chance of winnings.
Okay.
So
He
you win.
cracks his head, cracks his knuckles. He's ready.
He's ready. Okay. So we're gonna use an interesting prop for this one. Close, open, close and open, close and open. All right. See the circle here? I'm gonna try and center it best as possible. That is your fighting arena. It takes up a whopping, as you guys can see, about 6 squares, right? So, actually, I take that back. Yeah, if you count the edges, it's 6 squares across.
Okay.
So you have about... I might be lying. 10 seconds here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, 5 squares across. So you have about 25 feet in all directions. You, sir... noble fighter, what's your main weapon?
Huh?
What's your main weapon?
Oh, we're going fists, aren't we?
Yes, yeah, just for figuring.
Yeah. You can just do someone fighting with their fists.
We'll do this one for now, then. And then for the monster you're dealing with, we're going to use the lion. You guys even tell those two. They're slightly different colors. Great. You are the lighter shade one.
Okay. Yep. I see it.
Okay. Anyway, Larry is your first opponent, because no one's stopping him. He flexes. Oh, yeah, I'm ready. He holds out his giant paw, ready to take your hand.
I'll do a fist bump before we get going.
All right, I'm gonna roll a d12 and see how that affects him really quick. Oh, he's about it. He says, "Oh, we playing for real? Yes."
He's like, "I'm ready for a good fight," and he just starts getting ready. He looks like a scrapper for sure.
All right, the bell rings. So this is just combat. Your turn, his turn, your turn, his turn. It should be relatively quick. You have your hands. As a fighter, I'm going to assume you have some kind of proficient in them. You're not a monk, but you know.
Absolutely. So that's gonna be 16 plus numbers.
Hits.
Okay. I need him to give me a strength saving throw.
Well, you guys can see that's a 17.
That's a 17. Okay.
Plus,
so he
yeah,
succeeds.
Yeah, pluses. So, all right.
Okay, cool. So he succeeds. We're gonna do. Where is it? D8. It's going to be a 6/4 plus 4 for a total of 14 bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
As my impact into his stomach attempts to push him backwards as I use a maneuver from my Battle Master
solid hit.
subclass.
You hear his shell crack as you just full force into this thing's stomach. He looks.
Oh wait, sorry. One more. No, this is just bare fists. Never mind. Never mind. I don't have the thing.
Okay.
I was gonna say because there's gonna be one more point of damage. Second attack is going to be a
He does not look
18
happy.
to hit.
Oh, got him.
All right, I need him to make another strength saving throw.
Hey, I'm in the whole time. All right, you're not pushing him apparently. He says crit 20.
Okay, so that's all right. It's gonna be 5, and then a 6 is 11 plus another 4 for 15 points of damage.
Oh man, his shell shatters all over the place. He's still standing, but it looks rough.
Action surge. 15 plus 6, 21.
Hits. Need me to make another save?
I'm gonna hold off for now.
Okay.
It's gonna be 7 plus 4 for another 11 points of bludgeoning damage as my unarmed fighting style comes into effect, and I just fucking into him.
He was not ready. He was not ready at all. He thought he was. He didn't even get an attack off. You just straight up boxed him to death immediately. I gotta check his stats, but that's a total of 40 points of damage in one round.
But you see him walk out there, and within 6 seconds, this dude's on the ground.
Just crumpled. Yeah.
If he's still up, I have one more attack for my action surge.
He's Mortal Kombating really hard, so yet you one more hit will finish him, and you're not 100% sure. Like it is not. It is not.
Did you just kill Larry the Lobster?
This is not lethal. This nat 20 is brought to you by non-lethal damage.
Noted. How much damage did you non-lethally do?
All right, we're not using any maneuvers. We're just going for it.
Okay.
All right.
You non-lethal somebody so much it becomes lethal.
I think you're putting the poor Larry into a coma, though. Just saying.
8 plus 4 is 12, and then my dexterity modifier of another 4, so it's 16 points of damage. just like sort of like literally like that pause anime frame as he's just like standing, and bam, right out of the fucking ring.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure he's down. But yeah, you said 16 more points of damage, so 56 points of damage.
Non-lethal.
Yeah. Noted. Non-lethal. Not trying to kill him, but he's not coming back today. Larry is done for sure. I'm gonna make sure.
Brenner looks at the other 4 contestants. Is like, wait, so who's the next one I'm supposed to fight?
Okay, so. God, that wasn't even close.
But now y'all see why Juliet keeps Brenner around.
God, his ass.
Poor Barry. Is there another Barry?
No.
Nope, not anywhere near here. Yeah, you got him. He's out. No way he's getting up from that one, unfortunately.
Okay.
Well, fortunately for us, good job.
That's all I got on that one. That's all I could. Like, I unloaded both barrels. Brenner is winded for sure. So he takes his seat and watches the other fights as they go on.
Yeah. So the other, you essentially gave Barry a bye, or the opponent that was supposed to fight Barry a bye, because he is out sleep. You knocked him out of the tournament. He'll get up in a week from now. So the other person who was supposed to fight takes the win, and then the other fight was between what looked to be a pufferfish looking creature, and our handy dandy gravel. And that one, I'm going to rock, paper, scissors. Pufferfish is white. Gravel's green.
Makes sense. Tree.
Bam! Gravel gives her the old hi-ya!
It's appropriate.
All right. The next round commences. And let's see. So there's 2 fights for the next bit. So it is going to be you versus a squid, and Gravel versus a fish yahoo that won his fight. Kind of nonchalantly.
By just being there.
By just existing, yeah. We'll do their fight first because it makes sense. Same thing. White is going to be the other person. Green's going to be Gravel. No way! The fish person beats Gravel.
No.
Gravel is knocked out. You know what I'm going to say it was? They did the whole honorable hand holding thing, and as the fish took the first swing, he knocked the helmet off of her suit. And so she had to let go and get out of the ring to get her fishbowl.
I'd say if I'm anywhere near them, air bubble.
Yeah, not fast enough. She's able to get it. It's not like this doesn't happen all the time, but she does lose via leaving the ring. So, that leaves you and an octopus, sir, which I'm going to use as this colorful lad.
Okay.
Hey.
I love it.
Take it easy, will ya?
What's his name? Octi?
Lithid.
Octodraw instead of Squidward. Octodraw.
Can we just do Okok? I like Okok. Okok's good.
Okok.
Oedipus.
No. Not...
9? No, don't do it. Do not pass go.
I'll just look at him and say, I mean, I'll keep it above belt. If that's what you're saying.
I don't wear a belt, but okay.
Okay, no restrictions. I like it. As he says that, Brenner thinks that's him saying, I don't wear a belt, so there's nothing. He's like, cool, all right.
Okay, on this one, he is fast enough. He is also fighting. He saw you fight before and is not going to do whatever, so I need you both to make
initiatives.
That one. Thank you. Brain was not working. His initiative is a 4 ++. You are first, friend.
Okay. We're just gonna go punch. That is a 15 and another natural 20. So 15 + 6 is 21.
21 should hit. Yeah. Yep. Though he seems to dodge and flow really well. This will not be as an easy as opponent as your first one.
Okay. So the first hit is going to be 7 + 4 for 11. That was bad roll on the crit. And then this one's going to be a 4 + 4 for 8. So 11 + 8 for 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
On the first strike?
Both hits.
Both hits. Okay. Side question.
Both hits total.
For you. What you rolled for the damage on the critical, you did max damage on the first dice and rolled the second dice?
Oh, no. If it was max damage, because one of them, because I got an 11 total, so I have a +4 modifier. So I had a 6 and a 1. So
Gotcha.
we want to just bump the 6 up to 8, and then
okay, that works for me.
Make this way we're not bumping the 1 up to do crazy.
I will let you re-roll your D8 since you rolled the wrong dice for it.
I'll to keep it clean, we'll just raise the 6 up only 2 points to an 8 instead of me re-rolling the 1.
All right. 13 it is. I'll take it. He's hit, but alive.
So 13 on the first one, 8 on the second.
Okay. It's now his turn.
Mm-hmm.
8 or 6. 6. You gotta have feet. 6 swings come your way. What's your AC?
6. Holy shit.
Tina, what's your AC?
Oh shit. Sorry. AC is 17.
All good. All right, miss and uber miss. A 1 ends his turn before the other 4 connect. So he swings, and it misses. He missteps, giving you a better chance to hit him. He is wide open.
All right. Brenner's gonna like, as he's just like sort of like trying to like dodge all these like tentacles coming at him. His years of living on the streets and scrapping with people in alleyways has taught him how to avoid attacks very efficiently. But this is like he's definitely feeling himself being put on the rope by like all these blows coming from like the same direction all at the same time, basically.
You will.
And
You
as
will
he's
also.
dodging,
You will also make a note that if you push them out of the ring, they are disqualified, like you saw with gravel.
right. So first one's going to be. Ooh, this might not make it. Does a 14 hit?
A 14 misses, even with his
Okay.
lowered stat.
Yeah, I go to like punch him, and my arm just like goes against his slimy body, and just like, oh shit. I try to clock him with the other hand. That one is going to be a 17 to hit.
17 does hit.
Okay, so we're gonna slug him again for another fucking 5, total of 5.
All right, you kind of gave him 2
Solid
love
round.
taps. Love taps for sure. All right, he regains his footing and makes his rolls again. First 2 swings. That's a 19 plus pluses and a.
It's gonna hit.
12 plus pluses, so a total of 16. So misses barely.
16 just misses. Yep.
And, oh, hey, that's a 10 plus pluses, so that'll miss. And a. 7 plus pluses, that'll miss. Last 2 chances here. An 18 plus pluses hits and a 12 plus pluses misses. So, 2 whole hits. You take a whopping 8 points of damage from each of them. So 16 total.
All right. Yeah, those blows rock him a bit. He tries to roll with them, and I think as we're moving, he's gonna like sidestep a little towards the center of the ring.
You will also make a side note that these blows felt sticky, right? It wasn't the hit that hurt; it's when he ripped it off that is where the pain came from.
So like barb suction things.
Yeah, more or less.
12 plus 6 for 18.
Hits.
First one. Need him to give me a strength saving throw.
Hey-ya!
Ooh, nice.
That's a 3.
Well,
yeah, plus pluses.
So he takes a total of 9 plus 3, 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
And he has moved back 15 feet.
Hey, I assume in the direction that is closest to the edge of the ring.
Yeah, like I said, I moved like to the center of the ring to like punch him up to like position for a better.
Yeah, well, I'll move you slightly. There you
go. So it moves 15 feet.
Okay, as he hits the edge of the ring, he's gonna make a save to basically grapple the ring and stay in bounds. And it doesn't matter. I rolled an 8 plus pluses. That fails.
Man, I'm almost out of maneuvers.
So he looks over as he lays on the ground and looks up and goes, ridiculous. Walks off. You are almost the champion. We'll come back to you in a minute, though, as the final round is with that random fish guy.
Yep.
It's a wolf fish. Who would have thought?
It's a super fish.
All right. So, who's next?
Spelling bee time.
Spelling bee time. Yay. Okay, there's 5 opponents. I'm going to roll percentage to see when they get knocked out. Each opponent has a 25% chance of failing. Sorry, a 75% chance of failing. We'll start easy. We'll go 50 and then 75 for the rounds that go forward. So we're gonna start. Let's see if I can find a word.
Oh fuck! Pardon me. Spelling was never my strong suit. Every time I type, everything's half busted.
All right, components. The first word of the spelling bee is bishop. Your first opponent goes through and fails out off the bat. Spells it with a Y for some reason. Second opponent, bishop. That one spells it right. So bishop, B-I-S-H-O-P. Next word. They use the word dollar as a celebrity judge is the person doing it. So first guy up.
What word?
Dollar.
Dollar?
You're last, so I gotta roll these other two yahoos to see if they get it right. Number 3. He's out. 50%. How do you not spell dollar? Terrible. Number 4. Also out. All right, we're doing real well here. It's you and another guy already. It's your turn. Can you spell the word dollar, please?
D-O-L-L-A-R.
Correct. All right, back to our original opponent. All right, it's the next round. We're moving on to 8-letter words. All right. The word you're looking for is composed.
Composed?
Composed. Your opponent is up first. You might not get this word. He might get it right. He does get it right. All right. Your word, number 5, is autonomy.
Oh, God.
It's like automaton, sort of.
Now, as I said, if you as a player don't feel like you can spell this word appropriately, you can make an intelligence check to see if your player would know how.
Absolutely, probably. Autonomy. What's the... what is the word? Is it a noun? Is it a verb? I just need to make sure it's the right word I'm thinking.
100% a noun.
Okay. And the meaning of the word is...
Control over oneself.
Okay. Yeah, my brain is not... think. Alright. A-U-T-O-N-O-M-Y.
That is correct, sir.
Okay.
All right, the next word. We're sticking with.
awful.
If there's any gap in the fighting, like Brenner is fully there, like cheering her on when she's doing this, probably making it so embarrassing.
The next word is bachelor. The opponent goes first. Don't worry. Opponent number 1.
Did you say bachelor?
Bachelor, yes. He fails. So it's on yours. If you can spell it right, you win. If you don't, you guys go on to the next round. Bachelor, as a single Yahoo looking for love.
B-A-C-H-E-L-O-R.
Correct! The crowd goes wild. That was the fastest spelling bee they've seen in like 6 years. One of the judges says
dollar wrong the exact same way.
one added an S for some reason. One added a Z. They spelled the word right. They just added extra letters.
It took me so long to be able to type autonomy because it always looked wrong. I got antonym was the first one, okay? It was not a good time for me to figure out how to spell that.
Oh, that's too funny.
Sorry.
All right. Well, you are handed a book.
Great. She's going to hold on to the book. She's gonna let everybody else finish up what they want to do, and I'm going to see if I can't read or not read, but make sure this is the book that we're looking for.
It looks to be a book of fairy tales is the easiest way to describe it. They're all underwater legends, though.
Okay. What was the book called that we were looking for?
It didn't have a name. Yeah,
The Book of Many Fates.
Okay.
But yes, the item was the Book of Many Fates. So, who's next? Ralire on the tug of war and Jellyfish Man, I believe, and then the final round of our fight. So Relire's tug of war is really easy. I am gonna win with half of a group, or I can take a brave choice and do it all by myself versus however many opponents I want to go against. So Ralire is gonna make the easy choice because it's about getting the wins. I don't care if other teams get wins too.
What is it? I did send Al with Ralire.
Perfect. That makes it even easier. I'll take the advantage. Thank you. I will even burn a rage. So, wait, no, I don't need to because I have help. Okay, I'll save the rage for later. I just got a teammate. We're friends. Yay. Oh, I needed it. We're 1 and an 18. 18 plus pluses. I succeed on the first round. I got to do this 3 times though. So here's hoping. We got a 9 and a 15 plus pluses. Still good. In the final round. 17 and a 2. I'll take the 17. Ralire wins along with Al. We big winners. Half. We get food tokens, but it counts as a win. Giving me a baby. I don't need this monster in my face. You know, say hi to everybody. Hello, viewers.
Hello, small child.
He can't hear you, unfortunately. He'll never know the terrible things you guys say about him. He's just here to look cute and cause havoc.
To simply be.
Just be a baby. That's what they're around for, right? Okay. That was Ralire and Al. Team Robot winning. That means Jellyfish Man.
Yo.
Okay. This is going to be a series of checks as you collect your jellyfish. It's really just catching them in this net thing. It's not super hard. They're really easy. So I'm going to need you to roll a dexterity check, and then depending on what you roll, I will give you another die to see how many jellyfish you were able to capture.
Is winning based on quantity of jellyfish or the size of the individual specimens?
100% quantity of.
Ah, okay. Let me pull out. Let's use this D20.
One thing you will notice
guidance.
is the majority of them are all the same size.
20. Have guidance going because not letting go of concentration on that as the challenge starts. And let's just go ahead and burn the psionic power die now.
Okay.
And of course, this first roll is the one I get the nat 20 on. So that is a
Alright,
25 total. Oh, sorry, you said dex?
Yes.
Just a straight dex check?
At this point, you could use athletics or already other appropriate dex skills. Sleight of hand would also be appropriate, but
I do have really good sleight of hand. That would crank it up to a 34.
Yeah, your technique is weird, but it seems to work. The jellyfish don't see you coming. You just sneak up on them.
At least for that first check.
You said 34, though?
Yeah, so I rolled 25 on the dice. Sorry.
No, you're good.
On the dice, and my sleight of hand is a +9. So
that's wild. Okay, so means you have a ×6 multiplier, which is way higher than I expected. Roll your d10.
8.
8 times 6 is what?
8 times 6. Brain, why you make me math?
48.
Thank you.
You say 48?
Yeah.
48 jellyfish. An astonishing number for an hour's worth of jellyfishing. You were almost at 1 a minute. Like, no one has seen people catch jellyfish this effectively ever since they banned round pants from chasing jellyfish down. Yeah. So you win. You get the coveted
just
jellyfish
I just walk
catcher
up-
2000.
I just walk up to the official. What am I supposed to do with these?
You just turn them in. They just take them and count them, and then release them back into the wild. All right.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I have a jellyfish catcher device. Cool. Is it what is this device? Is it like a free-wheeled machine, or is it like just a specialized net?
It is a super specialized net. Seems to be made of very similar material to the net your friend was caught in earlier.
Shoves it in bag of holding and goes to see what everyone else is doing. Like no fanfare or nothing. Just okay.
You walk off, everyone's excited, but your lack of emotion seems to kill the crowd's enjoyment. You just came in here and took all of our jellies and then walked off?
Yep. I am the fun killer.
So, speaking of the fun killer, jumping over to our final round of combat here. See if I can...
Can I possibly, since my bit's done, be there and try to, like, help them out before the last fight starts?
How are you planning on helping out? Is the easiest question I'll ask to start, I guess.
I can heal them so they're back at full HP. I can also do warding bond, so it'll give them a +1 to AC, resistance to all damage.
I will allow it.
Certainly.
Though, as you miraculously heal your friend, several people take notice and are astonished by your literal magic.
You are getting 18 points of healing, and then
Okay.
at the end of that, she like reaches around into some of her pockets and takes out 2 rings, like touches them together, hands you one, and says, "Please, do not get hit too much. It's going to hurt you." And then she's gonna go take her spot in the stands.
Okay. He's confused by what you said, but he'll put the ring on.
But you have a +1 bonus to your AC, and you have resistance to all damage. So whatever damage you take, that is, it being resistant, like the half damage, I also take that half damage.
Do you also heal if I heal?
No.
You don't heal if... Oh, no.
Yeah, it's a,
Oh, no.
It's
a cool item,
It's
though.
I mean, it's just a cool spell. All you need is 2 rings for it, and it's reusable. But
like it.
it's
Appropriate.
definitely one of those things where, like, you're gonna do that, and she's just gonna be healing herself.
I was like, oh no, what if I get hit and I second wind? Am I going to be able to mitigate some of that damage? Yeah,
I've got
so who...
cure wounds.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness, child, you were being so
So yeah, as Brenner will give you a little one of his little infamous cocky smiles and say, we both know I'm gonna be fine.
I just want you guys to know I feel super dumb. I just looked at our stream and we have 100% had our BRB banner up since the break.
Oh no!
I am thoroughly glad that we were doing 99% theater of the mind here, because that's what the audience saw anyway.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, the first chunk of my Spider-Man stream earlier today said it was Hogwarts Legacy.
See, I didn't make that mistake this week. It's got the right name on it at least. Well,
so
oops.
Who is the opponent coming into the ring with me?
It is literally just a small fish man, like looks like a guppy, or not. Sorry, not a guppy. A fry. What's a bait fish? I can't think of the name. They're long, like sardine.
Minnow.
Yeah, minnow, sardine, the that style of fish, right?
Anchovy.
He's blue, light green overtures.
Is he the my leg guy?
Man, don't beat me to my jokes, please. But there he is. He stands in front of you. He holds out his hand like all the other opponents.
Mm-hmm. extend mine out, do like a fist bump thing, and then get ready to fight. Did he roll a bad initiative?
No, he rolled a 2 on that. How he's feeling after you fish bumped him.
Oh,
Nice.
he's upset.
All right, roll your initiatives. He rolls a whopping 19 plus 1, so 20 even 30.
The 6 plus 4 for a massive 10. He gets to go first.
Wow! This dude's pure dumb luck continues to hold up, so he's gonna move forward and just and throws a punch. Oh my gosh! 16, 17 hits, right?
17 does not hit anymore because of the warding bond.
Okay, well then he misses.
All right, we gotta test him out. We gotta see how this goes. I'm assuming I'm going off the assumption that there in fact has not been a long enough time for a short rest of an hour, right? This has just been one after the other.
Correct. Yeah, for the most part, your friend was able to come over and heal you after the spelling bee, but that was about it.
Right. Okay. Just making sure. Just double checking on that. So, in that case, what I'm going to do is bonus action, for no reason whatsoever, bonus action dash with my apparently cool feature I didn't know about until just a few minutes ago. But it's called Adrenaline Rush. As a bonus action, you can dash, and then you gain 3 temporary hit points. So now that I know she can be hurt because of me getting hit, I'm like, okay, we're gonna make sure this doesn't happen then. And so that's his bonus action.
Okay. You
And
actually dash anywhere? Like you just nani him from behind?
No, just bonus action dash to do it. It doesn't say I have to move, just says you use your bonus action. And I can do that 3 times.
Okay.
Just
Just as a bonus action, you take the dash action. So I, at this point, have theoretically, if I wanted, 60 feet of movement.
I mean, for funsies, because you're not actually moving. Do you want to
I
just
could
run around
use
the
it
ring?
like moving around him. Yeah.
Okay.
So first attack is going to be an 18 plus a 6.
Got him. Roll damage.
And we're going to need a strength saving throw from him.
He fails automatically.
So that is going to be 10 plus 4 for 14 bludgeoning damage. And he gets pushed back 15 feet.
Okay. Do you do non-lethal?
Yes. He
Okay.
is not looking. He is looking for a fight, but he's not looking to land anything that's gonna kill anybody or put him in the hospital.
You aim for his feet because you can, and all you hear is snap.
no.
My leg! Ah! Ah!
Knock him out.
Everyone around you just, oh my god, why?
Y'all knew it was coming.
I want you to know that.
Brenner's got like his hand down. He just knocked this guy out so he wouldn't be in pain anymore, and he's just like looking around like, what the fuck just happened?
Just a clap from the crowd of just like
Juliet, the one-man support group.
100%. They're over there. They're just over there.
Alias
Just
just
waiting.
walks up to Alias just walks up to Juliet, still eating that same Krabby Patty. What'd I miss?
So I when's the spelling bee? Something about the horse happened, right?
I meant commenting on the my leg and him just showing up. What'd I miss?
Oh, Brenner just broke that button.
And you won the casting spells at bees thing. That's good.
Yes. Being the only one who can cast spells, I would hope I would win.
I don't know.
Walk up and go, what do you do to that poor fish?
actually.
In my my medical expertise, I'm going to say he broke his leg.
Why?
I broke a fish's leg.
Right? Yeah, that's an interesting statement, to say the least.
Like, what did he do to you?
19 on medicine. Can confirm he broke that fish's leg.
So
I'm
as
eating a man's.
I
I'm
go
eating
over and
someone's
heal-
arm.
I go over and heal the fish.
okay, the fish who was at negative 14 hit points or negative 13 hit points is. Hey, could you not break
He had
pictures
one
there,
hit
sir?
point.
Yeah, 100%. He was a one all rounder. 10 stats and everything. AC of 10. He literally won every other fight by pure dumb luck.
Rock,
Yeah,
paper,
I-
scissors. Okay. I love that.
I go ahead and heal his broken leg.
You do so. It's amazing. It's a miracle. Excuse me for 10 seconds.
I understand. That baby has the cry of the labyrinth baby.
That kind of
I
cry that
didn't.
makes your skull reverberate with the structural resonance.
I guess. Yeah, I mean, kinda. It definitely has the kinda.
I didn't know the first
Oh,
I
fight
thought
was
his
gonna
mom
be.
was in here with him, laying down on the bed. That was not
I
the
didn't know my
case.
first fight was gonna be the toughest, but I'm glad I went all out on it then. I didn't need Barry showing me up.
who is currently also in a coma. All three of the squid is the only one that's like, how dare you?
They have to just be like, we have to hope these people don't come down here and like try to take over.
I would
So-
say I'm the only one this week that went by without inflicting bodily harm on someone innocent, but I'm eating a man's arm currently, so I guess I can't claim that this week.
I think that's me.
Yeah, spelling bee. No one was harmed in the making of the spelling bee. And Seahorse wasn't hurt technically. The
Oh,
pearl removed from the clam though, rough.
That's
People were injured trying to ride the seahorse.
Yep. Okay. Fair. And I guess the small child that got conked by the robot was also injured in the making of the clam. All right. Tug of war. Also non death filled for some reason.
it's a lot more non-death than, and there was no death.
just
Just
People-
naming.
Hey, listen. He made sure.
So did we win
He's
the
used-
overall? Is that what's going on?
So as you guys go
Maybe.
to the would-be scoreboard, you guys have 6 points or 7 points because Al was on the winning team for the tug of war. The closest team to you has 2 other victories. So you guys swept. Gravel will come up to you after having repaired their oxygen bit and by golly good Molly, you guys are pretty good. Looks like those little fingers do you guys some justice.
Yeah, they come in handy.
As I know, and she gives the old karate chop.
Juliet just slow turns her head at Brenny.
So, we got about an hour for the award ceremony. I don't think anyone's gonna get up and win and take any of your guys' stuff away from you. But there are a couple other games you could play. There's a shooting thing and the volleyball tournament, though I don't think you guys need to win the volleyball tournament. To be fair, you guys got enough wins.
I mean, what does
The reward for the volleyball tournament? I think the whole team gets a trip to the bottom of underside. Ugh.
and the shooting one?
Shooting one has some kind of stuffed animal as the top prize, and a whole bunch of other prizes for just trying and whatnot.
I mean, I want to try that. That's fun.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Shooting stuff sounds fun. And he just looks down to like the last bite of his sandwich and eats it. And he's like, "Is it bad that I want another one?"
You said you got it from somebody's arm, or it is somebody's arm. I mean, you could. It is but who?
I mean, I gave the guy a gold piece. He ripped his own arm off, so I'm not really sure how to react. I mean, it was a good sandwich.
Maybe don't.
This little worker person looked horrified.
I would be
Yeah.
too.
This place is a little weird. Not gonna lie, but I think it's kind of fun.
You don't even know the half of it. Says the octopus man you fought earlier.
Oh. What do you mean by that?
Everyone here is an idiot. No artistic nature at all. You see that building over there? They just took whatever crashed at the bottom of a toll and turned it into some place to live. They didn't even build it themselves. My house was built by hand. Not my hand, but hand nonetheless. Better than my neighbor. Got a freaking pineapple.
Ah,
So anyway, shooting stuff.
yes.
Shooting stuff. The two of you head over to the shooting range. It's a relatively simple underwater shooting thing. You guys both compete separately. There's different targets and prizes and things. I'll need 3 not even dex, ranged attacks.
Okay.
Do they provide the projectile weapon?
Correct. Assume it is simple, so both of you should be able to use it.
Okay. I had to say either way, I have firearm proficiency, so
Nope. I got a 6.
yeah.
Is there any way that Brenner could offer the help action by giving like helpful advice and support?
It's really not that complicated. You could technically, to get the mechanical benefits, but what you're actually doing is like telling them where to shoot, and it's like, that's, right.
He's like,
yes.
he's trying to be like, all right, elbow up a little bit, like, because he was trained to do this stuff. I don't know how trained she is. I don't know what she does in her off time. She's got a shooting range in the basement.
No.
But yeah, if it's not possible, it's fine. I just wanted to.
So like I said, 100% possible. If you would like to do so, do so.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Then I will roll again because that was a 14. This one's
Okay.
a 15.
Okay. So good roll, bad roll. Next round, you're making three dex saves. So 3 dexterity ranged attacks. I just need to know what you roll.
Am I allowed to use my focused aim for this?
Yeah.
Cool. That means I give it my move action for advantage.
That's a
You're
great
just
time.
standing still too.
Yay! I got a 9.
All right. Do not hand the rogue ranged weapons. Noted.
Oh, unless they're my specialized weapon. The dice just hate me tonight. If it's not skill related, apparently.
23.
23 is a good roll. And last set. Hey,
All right.
Stop tearing up my books. I don't really care for
Focused
this
aim
one,
again. Come on, be good.
Still helping.
10.
Hey, stop tearing up my books.
That sandwich is apparently not sitting right.
Right? Just goofing you up. You over here like with the bubble guts. It tasted good, but it's gonna hurt.
I got a
Didn't realize
17
how much.
for that one.
Nice.
My burps taste like greed and shamelessness.
All right. And our last roll from our handy dandy artificer.
17.
17. Okay, so you passed all 3 of them. Barely on the first one, but the other 2 were by a couple. So, you win. Roll me a 1d4.
1d4. Ducky dice. I got a 2.
A 2. That means you win a whale, Stuffy.
Woo.
It looks to be a blue whale, if that matters to you at all.
Is it giant size, like as big as she is?
It's probably the size of her torso, but still a
Yeah.
stuffing nonetheless. Sir, I'm gonna need you to stop trying to rip up my
Thank you.
books.
Yeah, Brenner runs up and gives Juliet a big hug. It's like, that was amazing. You are so. How did like you? I told, but it looked like you knew how to do it.
Lucky.
Aeolus just kind of burps into his hand a little bit and goes, "Yeah, that was good shooting."
Thank you. Yeah, mostly luck.
Hmm.
Definitely needs.
No. I'm on luck.
Wow, that's just natural talent then. That was impressive.
Pretty sure I was going to miss terribly if you didn't help and point out on the first one.
Yeah, I can say stuff, but you're the one that did it. Wow. No idea that you have firearm proficiency.
Yeah, it's valid. It's definitely one of those things that was like trying to figure out how to put it into Al, but couldn't figure that part out. But they're pretty good at it.
He'll
The art of war.
what is help me one more time on the pronunciation, JP, with your character's name.
Aeolus.
Aeolus. Okay. I can remember this, I promise.
Just
Aeolus.
picture a Canadian. Picture a Canadian.
Aeolus.
Aeolus, eh?
Aeolus. All right. But he gives Aeolus a pat on the back and is like, "There's always next year."
He just when you pat his back hard, he just lets out a louder burp, and he's like, "Oh."
Ha ha! Oh, that was a terrible giggle. You guys are coming back next year? As Round Pants has appeared behind you.
So
Oh.
possibly, probably not.
Yeah, Gravel was telling me about you. Broke into her house.
Technically, her house attacked us.
No. We definitely went into her area. That is, we were that.
I feel like broke implies that we intentionally knew what we were doing when we ended up there. I don't think we did. I think we just appeared.
Oh, either way. Have you guys heard of the Star Challenge?
What is
No.
Yeah. So my buddy Bateman is sorry. Well, he's got a little big for his britches. That's how someone explained it. He's growing super big, and so they're having one other thing before maybe after the king gets here, and whoever can chop the most off him wins. He's a big old thing that just keeps regrowing real fast. And if we don't chop off enough, he might eat the town.
Sure.
Why is this a recurring thing?
What do you mean?
Your boss chopped off his arm and fed it to me.
Oh yeah, it was horrible. Why would he do that? Oh, I don't even know if that'll grow back. I don't think he's that kind of crab.
Also, it gave me indigestion.
I'm not surprised. He eats a lot of lobster burgers.
Is that cannibalism?
The secret is people. I just gives you a wink.
Soylent patties. Soylent patties.
The actual secret is they're veggie, anyway.
Yeah. Well, let's.
To the ceremony, or go check out this giant encroaching starfish?
Well, I mean, let's check the giant encroaching starfish thing out. I think.
So
yeah, that seems important.
In the distance, a giant, and I don't mean giant as in like the size, just like humongous, about a third of the size of the entire town, is a starfish slowly making its way towards Atoll. You see a small group of people over there using comically large would-be buzzsaws to cut chunks off as it seems to be growing ever larger. Bro, did you just rip off a piece of your diaper and then try to eat it?
Okay, you saw that? Oh wait.
No.
What? Why?
Uh,
You need to go to bed. You're tired. You're eating your own diaper off, weirdo.
small children, gotta love them.
Legally,
But-
you have to.
Right. It's the law. But jokes aside, I'm not sharing with you. Sorry. That's what you see if you check it out.
So,
All right.
is the saws available to us all to use?
Yeah, there's a small pile of them not too far away from where the starfish is at currently.
Perfect. You think if I used heat metal on it, it would cauterize it and make it stop growing?
Yeah, I was thinking about fireballing a piece of it to see what happened.
Well, we are underwater, so
But it still makes hot water.
Your handy dandy barbarian is actually going to make an intelligence check on this one.
Oh boy.
I like fish. I like fish, yo. 19 plus pluses. Which for me I believe is just a +1, but even still.
Better than a minus.
Nope, I take that back. It's a 0. It's my wisdom that's better. But since this is a nature check, not an intelligence check, because I'm looking about stuff. I like fish, y'all. 23. 22? 22. I have a +3. Damn it. Stop right. So with the 22, I will tell you that starfish like regenerate really quickly, but they can die if you kill their brains, which is attached to their butthole and mouth, as that is all one kind of thing. Though I take that back, their mouth is actually on the underside of their gribby grabbies.
So do we want to kill this thing?
This little round guy said it was his friend. Won't he take offense to that?
I mean, yeah, but isn't this just a story?
I mean, the people seem pretty easy. They're pretty easily real to me. But
This is something I agree with.
Okay, so we have to figure out a way to shrink a starfish.
Oh! For a short amount of time.
Wait. None of you guys have the enlarge or reduce spell?
I do.
no, I have the capability of shutting down his brain, but
Wait, Juliet, what?
That's literally what Juliet has just said.
Yes, I have a large reduce.
Well, that would chop him down some. Ow, child. That was your hit.
wait, so
I...
out of character, his big thing is he's hungry and that's why he's wandering towards the town?
He just gotten abnormally large for some reason, and the tendency of starfish is to consume the things they're laying on top of, because that is how they eat.
Yeah, I can reduce its size in half.
Well, then it would
Pretty
only be a sixth of the size of the town, which is, only a couple buildings instead of, 10 of them. I think that might also count for cutting off a large chunk.
The issues on us family.
So we'd have to be quick.
Yes.
Alright.
So since you can only cut down one half of its size, it would still actually technically still be in the gargantuan size category. So doing so will be all narrative in effect. Hey, excuse me.
That's Bateman right there. Just making
That's 100%.
loud noises.
100%. Just loud, annoying noises. He's tired. He's over here. He's done. Where's your mom at? She's putting the babies to bed. All right.
Just your super deep. Little.
I was getting there, dang it, but okay.
I mean, the joke I was going to make is it Godzilla? No, this is Patrick.
There you go.
Hey now. It's Bateman.
Is
I
this
didn't say which
Patrick? No,
Patrick.
this is Bateman. I mean, yeah.
Oh, man.
So yeah, you guys are able to either go deal with the starfish now, or you can go to the ceremony. Both are happening concurrently. The starfish is not encroaching excessively fast, so it's not like a thing that has to be dealt with immediately.
Then probably ceremony, then starfish.
All
I
right.
also
Yep.
got the book, and I'm not sure if this is the book they were referring to.
Sure. Yeah, let's do the ceremony.
I will be right back.
All right. Yay, small children.
This is where we need like a sponsor screen.
Tonight's sponsor be the Krabby Patty. Come spend money.
Nope, because that's an actual thing. We can't say that.
Yep.
I didn't say the actual name of the restaurant.
Nope, the Krabby Patty is an actual served item. You can't say that.
Yep.
It's a Wendy's product.
Well, then I guess you'll have to edit me out this week. Instead of Younger.
Yep.
Hashtag not sponsored. There, I fixed it.
But could be sponsored. And you know.
Could be sponsored, but hashtag not sponsored.
What is it? I had a friend down in Florida who won like free checkers for life.
I apologize. The small baby has been returned to his
That's
mother
awesome.
for the time being.
I would abuse that so much.
He does. He'll like, what is it? He went from one place to get him food and whatnot to going to the one that was like adjacent, like 6 blocks down, to grab me food once, because I never had checkers before then.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it was pretty okay, pretty good.
I'm
So-
sure it's capped at like a single meal or something, but yeah. Like
The
at
first
each
checkers I ever had
location.
was in Philadelphia, and they handed my food through a bulletproof lock.
That makes sense.
Yeah, they would have to restrict it for me in some way, because I would just be going there for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Like, if I don't have to pay for food, why bother?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
checkers
we go to the
aside.
ceremony, I guess.
To the ceremony. The pomp and circumstance plays as the king comes out. Sorry, I gotta find the right time for this one.
Okay.
That was the right sound effect. That was the king's interest. King Cocomelon has arrived.
Oh no.
This thing looks like one step, above a sentient watermelon. You could say he was as big as a would-be planet, though his name is Pluto.
Oh.
Cocomelon Pluto. The third.
Okay.
Just kind of standing there.
Menacingly.
Not menacingly, just I don't know what to do in this situation.
I-
All right,
I-
these guys here, right here are the best. There's 7 of them. They're the greatest. I am super excited to have them here right now. And yeah, they get this, my wife's super cool necklace that summons the royal carriage.
Huh.
And yeah, you guys are winners. Wins. It's good. It's great. Here is your prize. All right, I think that was 5 minutes. Bye, guys. He takes off.
You are handed a very pretty pearl necklace with a small silver conch at the end of it. Kind of like the conch that our other player won. You assume to summon it or use it, you blow into it, summons the thing.
Oh. If nobody's gonna
Very cool.
grab it, I'll grab it. Because magic items are fun and I'm an artificer.
Okay. You done pick it up.
Certainly. Blow the little conch, I guess.
You do so, and thunder and lightning split the sea, and rising up from the underside is a coach, literally, a small wagon, attached to what looks to be an Eastern-style blue dragon.
Huh.
Its long eel-like wings spread back and spread out. Lightning and other bits spark off of it as it crawls out from the underside and sits waiting for a command.
Brenner immediately jumps on.
Do you jump on the dragon or get in the coach? Because it is attached to a coach.
The dragon.
It looks at you and you feel death.
I
That-
wave and smile.
Are you
Please
sure
do
about
not
that?
Hurt him. Please don't hurt him, please. Come here, please. Get off of that. Just very panic.
Brenner just kind of looks at you, like points at himself, like, "Wait, are you talking to me?"
Yes, you.
But it's our
Ralire is 100% like, if he didn't do what I was going to.
What are you? Both of you are insane. Get inside the carriage.
I pet the dragon.
The dragon looks at you for a second. It looks like it's about to spark up lightning in its mouth, and then it kind of jiggles and wiggles.
I'm just gonna get inside the carriage.
I'll give it a pat and hop off.
It looks at you like it's about to murder you, but then like resumes its stance. You guys go
I guess
inside.
I'm on board.
You do so, and on the inside there's a small little fish statue of an actual fish, and out its mouth it kind of wiggles and woggles and says, "Hey, where would you like to go?"
Take us to the magic book.
Do we have the book?
No.
I have a book. I don't know if it is the book we are actually looking for as well.
So you guys compile the items that you have, right? So our handy dandy rogue has the jelly catcher 2000, right? Our handy dandy sorcerer has the conch of calling. Our handy dandy fighter has the what'd you win for being that fight?
Cutlass.
I haven't
Or no,
received it.
cutlass.
I haven't received anything yet.
Ah, sorry, you were supposed to get food tokens.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
what it
food
was.
Both Al and Ralire also receive food tokens. And then
Good.
our
Al
cleric
needs the food tokens.
right. And then our cleric received the cutlass, and our handy dandy spelling bee winner won the book. So you have 7 items of various assortments.
I can identify, so I can just do that as a ritual cast and just keep going to make sure. First things first, starting off with the book, though.
Okay, so 10 minutes later, the book is identified as non-magical. It is a book of children's stories, like you read originally.
A cutlass? Probably.
Yeah, I was gonna say another 10 minutes for the cutlass.
Sure.
All right, it's a +1 short sword of invisible strike, right? So it acts as if you are in stealth every time you swing it because you can't see the blade.
Oh,
So basically, you always have
That'd
advantage.
be really good for a rogue that didn't use psychic blades.
Yeah. I kind of do that. I kind of do my own thing.
I don't know. As someone who played a rogue with psychic blades, give me the weapons because the psychic blades only last for so long.
But they do psychic damage.
It's true. It's true. The food tokens, you can safely not spend the time on the food tokens. They are what they is.
yeah.
And I feel like as a DM, I've explained the conch well enough.
Yeah.
And you guys literally just saw
All
what the
hail
necklace
the magic
does.
conch.
All right then. So I guess it is time for us to go and kill Bateman.
Dang. Just straight up.
Like,
I
cut
thought
him
you
down
guys
to
said we didn't
size.
want to kill the starfish.
I don't. want to
Yeah,
kill
I
him.
don't think killing's the plan.
But maybe Dragon's Lightning will knock it back pretty good. We can get him to lightning him.
Well, Juliet said that she can shrink it down. So if we can shrink it, then it'll be easier to cut.
Sure.
Okay, so you guys head over to Bateman. And Bateman, lee. See, I was getting there. In the distance as you guys approach. It, though, or he, has sat up. And he is gigantic. The starfish goes probably, I don't know, 100 feet up into the air.
Ah,
And he is standing and attempting to walk. I don't know what stomping would sound like under the ocean, but that's what we're going to go with.
It'd feel like a pressure shift in your ears.
Mm-hmm. You're up. I look over at Juliet.
I have to touch it. Oh.
All right, let's go. I'll grab you up by the waist and take off at a sprint.
We are still in the cart.
Is cutting chunks out of this thing really?
Oh, we
still our
haven't.
best
Oh, I
option?
thought we made it. I thought we were already there.
Now, you saw it as it is standing up and walking, and
Ah.
the cart, you will notice, doesn't follow the road. It just takes off in the water, so it is very direct.
No, it's actually 30 feet distance, but yeah, I do
Okay,
gotta
so
be
then
like
there you
close.
we can
All
still
right.
be in the safety of the carriage.
You can still be in the safety of the carriage, which is important. As you approach Bateman, you cast your spell.
Yep.
All right, what kind of save does he have to make? Because
Constitution saving throw.
okay, I will also roll it at a disadvantage just because he is 100% unaware of this spell being cast. Because A, he doesn't know what magic is, and B, you're very small. Which we needed because it went from a 17 to an 11 plus pluses. So what is your spell save DC?
I believe right now, because of my arcane focus fusion, nothing. No, it's that's actually 15.
Okay, so you make it just barely. He shrinks to half his size, which again is a third of the town instead of, or sorry, a sixth of the town instead of the third of the town. So still a gigantic creature, but probably closer to, 50-ish feet for each little star sploot out, whatever you want to call it. they're tentacles, technically legs, whatever. So instead of a 500-foot starfish, she is a 250-foot starfish.
Anybody who can chop it up, best to start doing so.
Ralire says, I've been waiting. All right, so for this combat bit, because this is a combat encounter, this creature is literally so massive that like it's gonna be kind of silly for you guys to go about doing this. So would you guys like to just kind of round robin, because he will get attacked, but it's at the end of the round, and you guys will all get a chance before he does, basically, because of how slow he is.
Works for me.
Okay.
And again, with the size of his leg, it would take up the entire map. There's no tactical reason for you guys to be running around, kind of thing. You can direct the carriage to stay a specific distance away, kind of thing, if you would like.
I mean,
Or we can all ride
We
in the
have to-
carriage and jump on top like a bunch of hooligans. Choice is
I
yours.
was about to say, I will. Whatever anybody wants to do, I'll be like, so are you jumping onto it? Or what am I doing with this carriage?
I mean, my plan was to Shadow of Colossus this thing, so
So jumping on it?
yeah, I'm just gonna jump on and try to find the weakest spots in his mass, I guess, and see what can fall off the easiest.
Okay. And you're gonna see as Juliet's gonna kind of whisper to the fish, "Get closer."
The fish listens, and the dragon pulls the cart, basically touching this thing at the same pace that it is walking. Go! All right, so all of you get to describe what you were trying to do, and so on and so forth. I'm gonna. Do you guys want to roll initiative on this so we can say who goes when, or you just want to round robin?
Just round robin.
Yeah,
just round robin.
All right, Tina, we're gonna start with you. Wahahaha.
Okay. Once we get to a place where we're over the creature or we're over Bateman, then yeah, he's gonna jump out of the carriage and jump on top of it and go to town.
All right, as you jump on top of it, go ahead and make an athletics check as you land and try to position yourself where you can have a steady swinging position.
That is going to be a 9 + 3 for a 12.
A 12. You're pretty confident that you've at least secured yourself.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Next, RJ. Oh, sorry. Never mind. You have more to do. Don't mind me. Finish what you're doing.
Yeah, I want to hit him.
Do it.
All right. Can take a couple swings. Lowest one is a 13 + 6 for 19.
That hits.
All right. So the other one would hit because it was a 15 on the dice.
Mm-hmm.
So it was higher. So 2d8 + 4. It's going to be, or 2d8 + 8, sorry, because it's 2 hits, which is going to be 8 + 8 for a total of 16 bludgeoning damage as he just starts, as soon as he lands, he just starts hitting on it. But like the full time that he is like diving down, like huge smile, and is just excited that he's actually out here doing adventuring shit.
All right. You have jumped your way down and Iron Man'd your way into his body, doing 16 whole points of damage. You rapidly realize that your bludgeoning doesn't seem to be doing much.
Okay. Does it matter if it is magical or not?
Technically, yes.
Then he will be taking the full damage.
You have magical punching gloves?
I have, yes. Younger knows that I have magical knuckle busters. They're actually +1s.
Okay, well, that's important. I don't know.
Yes.
I need to know.
Yeah. So actually,
Oh.
technically, that should be two more points of magic damage on top of it. That's why I was like, oh, that's why I hesitated during the fighting thing, because I was like, no, this is just bare knuckle. This is just bare knuckle. It's not magic. That's why I asked.
Okay, cool beans.
We're reflavoring some stuff as this, so it's a thing.
All right, I will wholeheartedly believe it. Sounds like something Younger would do. So, then yes, if magic is involved, it slightly changes his resistances. So,
Okay.
next
He
up,
doesn't notice it or not. It's just he's hitting it.
All right, I'm gonna start with casting Shatter.
off the rip, are you still in the cart, or are you gonna jump on Shattered somewhere on him directly?
Can I shoot out the window?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, let's fire out the window.
All right, do you target a specific limb, or are you just like hitting it to hit it?
Let's go. Let's try and take 10 square feet out of the. That's a different spell. I guess like at the base of the limb, like where it attaches the body. Try and take a chunk,
All right, I mean, you can do it.
Like trying to just.
No, I got you. I got you. Roll your damage because his to hit is like don't roll a 1, I guess. He has to make a save for Shatter, right?
Con save.
Okay, well, he has pretty good constitution, but 16?
That saves. That's
Okay.
16 save.
Then half damage.
5, 7, and 8. So 15, 20, so 10.
10 whole points of shatter damage. You hear, ow.
Next.
Why are you hurting me? Next is our handy dandy rogue.
All right, so the stated goal here is to reduce his mass, or are we just attacking him?
Yeah, we're trying to stop him from crushing the city.
So we're just attacking him.
Allegedly.
Okay. In that case, I don't even really need to jump from the carriage because I've got 100 feet of distance with these side blades.
All right.
And now there's people in direct contact with him, so I get my sneak attack damage. That is assuming I can hit. So let's see what the D20 say today.
Hey, if you're in the cart chilling, you can just activate the focused aim if you're throwing your knives.
That was my plan. So, psychic blades, focused aim. Here we go. Hey, something that doesn't suck. Does an 18 hit him?
Yep.
Cool. Let's get that psychic blade damage. So that is 13 damage on the first blade, and we'll take a pot shot at him with the bonus action thrown blade too, even though it's only a D4.
All right.
And miss. Okay, because I rolled a 9.
Oof.
But I hit him with that first one and did damage, so yay, I contributed.
How much did you do total?
13.
Okay, solid schwack. Onto our cleric.
With psychic damage, so it hit him right in the brain, such as
Right in the brain, which he does not have. Does not matter. He feels nothing.
it hit his nervous system then?
He's so dumb. No, just playing.
He would be the one bad guy that I could see having psychic resistance.
Not in there.
Cleric, what you doing?
I'm gonna cast command on him. I'm gonna tell him to flee.
Okay, he makes a save, right?
Yep, wisdom.
4 pluses.
15 is the DC.
Yep, with his negative, he got a total of 1.
I'm like, bad starfish. Get out of here.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to touch it.
What did you touch?
It's your turn.
What did you touch?
You try to have a conversation with the giant.
Yeah, it's what did you touch and where did you touch it?
Time out. That deserves a soundbite. Actually, two. We're gonna do two sound bites if I can find both of them. So ask that question one more time.
What did you touch and where did you touch it?
And the second one. Let's see if I can find the right thing for it.
Meanwhile, while you're asking it these questions, Brenner's still just pounding
Just
away.
pounding. It's so mean. How could you do such a thing?
He's being touched and pounded all at the same time.
It's rough. It's rough indeed.
Rough.
Meanwhile, Adolus, yep, that's me. I bet you're wondering how I got here.
I don't know either.
I listened to my dumb orc friend and signed up to go adventuring. That's what.
Sorry, I'm trying to find the stupid effect. All my stuff has been moved around, so I'm lost.
Are we blaming Younger again? I feel like
No.
we're blaming Younger again.
No, this is I redid something and it goofed everything up.
Ah, okay. Can we still blame Younger?
I mean, you can, but it's really not his fault for once. Don't tell him I said that. Is it this one?
Are you uncomfortable?
That was not the right one, but still funny. We'll move on because I can't find the one I was looking for. But you asked it two questions, and he replies, "I ate a pineapple. I'm sorry."
Was it metal?
The answer is no. I don't know. Just still punching. That's so rude. Do you have any more questions on your turn?
So his answer was, "I ate a pineapple,"
Mm-hmm.
and it's inside of him.
Mm-hmm.
What we need to do is hit him hard enough to make him throw it up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
On
say
it!
that.
On it!
Yeah, we gotta make him throw up.
Ralire will look over, still in the car, and goes, "I like fish."
Don't say it like old Greg.
So what does that mean? What does this mean here? You need to give the full answer. I mean, I could just shoot grease into its mouth, but like, would it?
Oh, please shoot grease in its mouth. It's gonna make what I'm about to do way easier.
Oh, no.
Guess I'll just go grease.
I'm gonna look at you as you cast grease. Go ahead, roll me a 1d20 really quick.
So we got BP oil spill about to happen.
Natural 20.
Let's go. Yeah, so you hit it with the full grease effect, just straight up right in its mouth, but it's grease underwater.
Yeah.
It just floats to the top. So the stuff that doesn't make contact just makes a big giant plume of sploosh that's about to hit our two friends that are currently climbing and being on it. So congratulations, both Brenner and Jared.
Well, where did you shoot it?
In its mouth, right in the
at
center
its
of it.
mouth.
At its mouth, right?
Mhm.
We're
Yeah.
on the top of it,
It'll get there.
right? Okay.
But you have the grease defect here, greasy. But that's okay. It won't really affect you guys. It's more of just a ha. But we yeah. So it's Relire's turn. Ralire says, looks at you and says, "Thanks. If I don't come out in like 5 minutes, will you send Alan to pull me out?"
Sure. If you break them, you're paying for the repairs.
Al or this thing?
Al.
Oh, okay. Yee. So he gets angry, so I can get advantage on this athletics check. Stupid fucking fish. Ah. Well, I needed that rage though. Jeez. 19 and 9, so I'll take the 19. Yeah, just athletics check, jump, dive, thing into the mouth. That is my turn. That is all I can do is enter the beast. Next. Brenner.
Who hasn't gone yet?
It's actually his turn. Sorry, I forgot. He gets a
It's your
turn. Okay.
He has to flee.
He is fleeing, yeah. So all of you got to make a strength check as he rapidly turns around. Like, it's really not that fast, but the motion of this giant creature just turning and trying to move away makes you guys need to make a strength check to hold on. So
okay, strength check or strength save, just for clarification.
it is a save. Sorry, you are not contesting anything. You were saving.
Those of us
against the
that are
fight.
still in the carriage don't have to do anything, right?
Correct. Yes, because you're on the carriage. It's just the people climbing
Excellent.
him.
17.
You're good.
I got something to help me with checks. I don't have anything to help me with saves. That's what I have. That's why I gotta know which one it is.
Gotcha. It's your turn. Oh, hey, I found the sound effect, by the way.
No, don't touch me there. This is my no square.
Where?
Well, he's gonna get touched. Brenner's gonna keep going to Pound Town. One is a definite miss with a natural 2. The other one is a 15 plus pluses. 3 plus 7 plus 1. Yeah, I keep forgetting that that we have a proficiency bonus of 3 now. So I have been lacking on proficiency bonus for my attacks. So that's 7, 8 plus the thing. So it's gonna be 23 to hit.
23 to hit. Got him.
Math is mathing. 6 plus 4 is gonna be 10 bludgeoning damage, and I whiff on the second one.
Well,
Is he still just fucking punching?
It's doing something.
He's having the time of his life.
Great time. You do get hit with the splooge of the grease, but again, it's diluted in the water, so it doesn't really do anything to you.
Somehow gets me cleaner.
Right?
Yeah. Weird, but...
It's Dawn. She shot Dawn. How did that work out? All right, RJ, it's your turn.
You are muted, by the way.
Well, I was talking my bird off. Fireball's probably not a good idea, huh?
It will not be as effective underwater as it is on land, for sure. But to be fair, this is a great place to yeet it because you're not going to hurt anything because you're 90 feet up.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna hit with the fireball.
All right. It makes a dex save and will has to fail. It did not critically fail. It actually did really well, but it cannot dodge. So
Here we go. Oh, that's a lot of sixes there. And 4s and a 5. There's 20, 30, 33.
all right, that damage is cut in half, but still, it's still a good amount of damage.
16 points of damage.
Bless you. All right, next up are sneaky. I will get your name right eventually. Atollians? Atollians.
Yes, because I'm the player who had to come up with the character with a difficult to pronounce name. That's me.
Atollians. Yes.
All right.
Yes. Yeah, I got it.
Sorry, Veerling was making comments, so I was responding to him. Anyway. Focused aim, psychic blade. I can at least try to knock him out to make your guys' job easier. Nope. So that is, even with advantage, I got a 9. But that's okay. I got a second blade. And I'm going to go ahead and use up my use of my clockwork amulet to automatically make it a 16 to hit.
Wild. Okay, got him.
It basically turns one attack roll into a 10.
I gotcha. That's a cool item to have.
Once per day. You get one.
Hey, whatever.
All right, second blade hits him for 12 psychic damage.
Solid. All right. Anything else?
Nope. I'm just going to sit here and keep throwing little psychic blades at him, hoping to knock him out.
Good.
We are trying to help you. Do not resist.
You're being rescued. Do not resist. All right. Cleric.
I'm going to keep with the command. I'm going to cast it again. Tell him to keep. He's a bad starfish, and he needs to shoo.
Wow. All right. We'll see if I roll better than a 4. Not by much. With his negatives, a total of 6. He's over there crying, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be a bad starfish. All right, Juliet.
You said me. I
Yar.
don't have any other ideas besides. It hasn't been 5 minutes yet, so I'm not sending Alan. I guess I could get me close and thorn whip him.
All right, you get the whip close enough to whip. Roll to hit.
Yeah. 16.
Hit.
That is 11 points of damage. And Shining Smite on top of that because it's a bonus action.
That's so rude. You can't turn invisible now. How dare you?
Another 5 points of radiant damage. And yeah, the target now sheds bright light in 5 feet radius.
I just for the effect, you hit it with the thorn whip, and the light just kind of shatters all over its body, right? All the little phalanges and whatnot popping off of him, and so he's just a giant glowing star, running away from everything.
He looks like a Hardy sign.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. All
Really
right.
quick, I need to apologize. I misremembered one of my abilities. I shouldn't have been getting my bonus action attacks, so my bad.
How dare you?
It doesn't really factor. I've only landed one attack
I
on
was
each of my
gonna say,
turns. So
you've missed all of them
anything.
anyway. It didn't matter, but we appreciate your honesty. Okay.
Yeah, no.
Ralire.
Apparently, aim takes the bonus action.
Yes. The focus thing is you give up your bonus action and your movement to use it.
Yep.
But you get advantage, which is amazing for rogues. Okay, so Ralire, just so you guys know what I'm rolling for, I am trying to find this pineapple in this thing's stomach, but it's pitch black and I can't see shit, so I'm at disadvantage. But actually, I can negate that because I am an Azamar. I forgot. I'd be Angel
Also,
Boy.
isn't the starfish currently glowing?
on the outside?
Well, how deep does the glow go?
How deep does the glow go?
I do not think it makes your inside shine. When you shine bright like a diamond, it is
There's
an
a
external
pathway
thing.
in. There's a pathway in through the mouth. So if it's all exterior, whenever it opens its mouth, that light goes over its tongue and up its butthole.
What is this game?
I'm
just saying.
I appreciate that thought, but we're at the point where it's like, is a straw one hole or two? I'm gonna just say the outside of the straw glows and not the inside. Just for convenience sake, because if any of you else jumped in here, you would be having a blinding thing. Let's see here. This is an ability. I just got to know if it's a bonus action or not. Or can I just cast this as a spell? It's literally just a spell. Okay, I can just, as an action, touch myself for light. Yeah. And then I will search as I move. But because I had to use an action to use light, it will just be with my passive perception, which isn't terrible, but it's also not great. My passive perception is 14, which won't help me. So whatever. That's my turn. Next, the creature, he's running again. The one person who's holding on for dear life. Continue to hold on while you punch him.
It's a 13 plus a 3 for 16.
Perfect. You're good. And it's your turn.
Just keep wailing on him as he's running, I guess.
Roll your punches real quick. I will say you guys can kill him. He does have hit points, so
the lowest one is going to be an 18.
Okay.
These are all non-lethals, by the way. Still
noted.
Oh my god! I rolled 2 4s. So it's going to be a total of 9 and 9 for 18.
Okay, solid. 18 points. 18
magical
on the rolls.
Bludgeoning damage.
Let's go.
Yeah, just go to sleep. Go to sleep.
He's just one of his little starfish legs just over here, just crushed on the tips. He's just the worst jammed pinky toe in the world. That scared me, bot. How could you do that to me? I'm about to piss my pants. We got a bot saying they got the best views, and I was pissed myself. It scared me. I wasn't ready. RJ.
I'm mute.
RJ.
Still muted.
Mute.
I'm on the wrong damn mouse.
He's like, I can't unmute it. It's not going away.
I'm on the wrong one. All right, let's see here. Let's go with chromatic orb. Let's see here. Let me damage off this thing. I don't know why it doesn't have it on the thing.
Well, that one's an attack spell, so.
What do you think? Acid or lightning with this?
Well, we saw effective fire was underwater. So not
Try
that.
fire again. If fire didn't work the first time, it might work the second time.
Let's go with acid.
Brave choice. Roll to hit.
15 plus 7 is 22.
Got him. Roll for damage.
3d8.
Maybe acid won't regenerate at all.
8, 5, and 7. So 15, 20. 20
Okay.
points of acid.
Acid seems to do.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, acid seems to do normal would be damage.
All right, I'm done.
All right, up to our handy dandy rogue.
How's he looking?
Giant.
Giant.
You guys are definitely making a dent, that is for sure, but it is a considerable amount away from killing him with hit point wise.
Rather than sitting here and just burning through focused aim every single time, rinse and repeat just gets boring after a while. Let's change it up. And there it is. Just pulling this up so I can read it before I do it. What's the range on that? Okay. Is the carriage within 60 feet of this Colossus?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. He needs to give me, if I can open the right thing, there we go. It's not going to be a very terribly high save, but I know I wrote this down. Where did I get it? There it is. DC 14. Where is it? Dexterity saving throw. DC 14 dexterity saving throw.
All right. Basically, automatically fails this, so I'm going to see if it crit fails or not. Did not crit fails, but automatically fails because of size.
He is now enshrouded in fairy fire. Now he is glowing, and everyone gets advantage to hit him.
I mean, now he's double glowing.
Right?
More glowing.
Do you add a color to it? Just for is he bright white light and then like bright yellow light or green light or what kind of light do you just eat him with?
Neon green.
Neon green. Wow. All right. Just raving it up now. Start. All right. Cleric.
Why am I glowing?
Yeah, exactly. I'm a ghost. A boo.
All right. So since his movement seems to be knocking people around, I'm gonna still cast command, but I'm just gonna have him halt.
All right.
Wait, can you just command him to vomit?
Well, that's not. It's command's only first level spell, so I only have certain actions I can do. I can say drop, but I don't think that's going to be quite the same.
No, they restricted it pretty heavily in the new one. It has actual command words defined now instead of you being creative with it.
Sadness.
So halt. So he just stops. So he doesn't move. It takes no action or bonus action.
He's getting better at not listening to you. This time he rolled a total of 9.
Oh, that's good.
A -3 is rough, y'all. But yeah, he stopped. All right, Artificer, it's your turn.
I'm gonna send Al in because at this point, it's been 12 seconds. Everything feels like it's going too fast.
Give me 5 minutes. Send him immediately after the barbarian. All right. See how it is.
Yeah. I don't want the barbarian to die. It's okay.
I appreciate that. Make an athletics check for your handy dandy robot.
Gotcha. Robot. Athletics. That is a dirty 20.
All right, a dirty 20. Al makes it in just fine. And he can see the barbarian because the barbarian has cast light on himself so he can see around him. So easy to find. Barbarian's turn, question mark? Okay, barbarian is gonna make an investigation roll, which is probably a terrible choice because I that's not my specialty, but you know. I'm doing my best, y'all. Yeah, it's a plus nothing. I need divine help with this, and no one's with me.
I can't help you.
Al was sent in to help.
All right, so I asked for divine help, and the dice said, "No, fuck you." Crit fail. I hear the robot come in and just like, "Hey, that's a robot. Has it been 5 minutes? Oh God, I'm dying. I'm dying."
That was the fastest 5 minutes ever.
Right, I've been poisoned. Something's going wrong. That's my turn. All right, you guys all know what you're doing on your turn. In the interest of time, because we are almost at the 4-hour mark, would you guys kind of like to yada yada this? Because he has 1,000 hit points for his thing, plus an ability to regenerate if he isn't commanded to flee or run or things like that. So he is really
Please, by all
literally
means.
a damage sponge. But with 2 characters on the inside, it will significantly speed up finding the pineapple, which is actually a set of statues that have a Easter Island's head, a giant rock, and a pineapple all next to each other.
He swallowed the neighborhood.
He did swallow the neighborhood, literally. As the statue is touched, the water starts draining, swirling, congealing. Bateman crunches down to a regular size, and you see the fairy tale creatures slowly dry up and return to their normal fish, coral, whatever state they are in real life. Yeah, you're over there just punching the starfish. Oh man, it ain't gonna make it. It ain't gonna make it. And you can feel the realm around you kind of close, right? And get smaller and smaller and smaller until you're spat out the door that you came into. And sitting in front of you is a large stone book. Or at least it looks like a book, except for it's carved out of a various striped marble. Marble is the easiest way to describe what it looks like, right? And on the top, it says "A Tale of Many Fates." Oh, and then a small bit of note or wire attached to it says "Do not open."
Sweet.
If we're done, I'm going to go drink all of the alcohol now.
But where are we? We're not out. We're not out of this place yet, or are we?
Yeah, we're still underwater.
No. You got spat out of the book. You're back at the hotel.
Oh, we did. Okay.
You're wet and
All
gross,
right.
and you have some items on you, but you're in the hotel. And you look to be in what looks to be an old conference room, is the easiest way to describe it. And you see a couple other items still in stands and things.
Oh, would we snag those?
I'm also gonna pick up the book and just very calmly arcane lock.
That's fair. As you try to pick it up, though, and move it to a better position, it is heavy. Like, it's actual granite. Or, I mean, actual marble. So it is. What is your strength score?
An 8, so I'll have Al pick it
Yeah,
up.
so you try. Yeah. You try. You're like, no, that's your job. But you have placed an arcane lock on the top of the book. A smart decision, for sure. The other items look to be a magical trident and a summonable fish. It's the easiest way to describe this. It's a fish statuette made of coral.
What fish?
What fish? Well, it looks like it's got teeth.
Ralire, what fish is that?
Let me make a nature check. Oh, 17 plus 3. I like fish.
He likes fish.
I like fish. Yeah, so Ralire will tell you that it is a mako shark.
Oh,
Or at least that's what he thinks it's meant to be.
does anybody want me to identify the trident?
Go for it.
Might as well, since we have it.
Okay.
Can we identify the trident? Because I carry a spear, which is kind of like a trident.
Yeah.
So the trident is a trident of teleportation. It's a +1 weapon that allows you to throw it and teleport to its location.
Eat.
I think trident might be its own skill, though. I don't think it's like a spear.
It
it's a
is.
martial weapon.
It is a martial weapon. Yeah.
It is
I
a
could
martial
probably
weapon.
use it.
Yeah, I think there's a couple of us that can actually use that.
Yep.
So
It's only a 1d8, and if I remember correctly, they aren't versatile, so they are always a two-handed weapon kind of thing, unless you're throwing them or whatever.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a free teleportation. That's pretty good.
yeah.
Maybe
It's
good
kind of
Henceforth-
like you throw it.
It's
and
a pretty decent get out of jail free card.
Well, or for a
Hence-
fighter, you throw it the first time and then you get in and you action surge and keep going. Get you into
Henceforth, I shall dub thee the Yeet and Retreat.
So, as you guys are wrapping up and grabbing the couple things, the little rat man comes in. And, my golly, you did well there, trap entrepreneurs, or shall I call you master trappers?
No, and he just walks out of the room.
Okay, besides him,
This
He-
doesn't make us be obligated to do things for you, does it?
well, you did sign a contract, but you're kind of skipping the whole bottom of the barrel. You didn't?
We didn't. We joined up with them.
Okay, well, the three of you here and your friends that are in the building will have your statuses applied to your contract. Yeah, I'll update guild records and whatnot. We'll keep you in the loop in case we need you for something, but feel free to deal with the king and his shenanigans as long as you desire, master adventurers. But I will need the stuff you collected here so I can return it to the vault.
Okay,
I have on my list here the book, a trident, a cutlass, a conch, or some kind of shell, and he's looking around through his papers. It's here. Where is it? That's it. Just
The
those. The what?
The jellyfish catcher net. Would that be part of the list of things we got from that world?
yeah, do I still have my whale?
net. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Okay.
if we got stuck out with everything else, you should still have it.
I still have my whale.
You still have your whale. And your book.
and the horn of summons, right? Is that the horn he was talking about?
Well,
Or
the conch is the one he was talking about, but the necklace was not mentioned.
Yeah, so the necklace is just very much tucked under. Just
Now, of course, I could lose these for the right price.
so I am not the one who has a lot of money here compared to the rest of you, even though I come from money.
Well, did Juliet really want the trident?
Really
Was that
matter
something
to
she
her.
actually wanted?
I mean, she finds it useful enough with the fact that she's, frail as all hell. So 18 max HP. So
Insane.
Look, I'll give it to a deal for 10K, if that is what you wish.
Yeah. So
10,000
yeah,
pieces.
but
Yeah, so that's a steal, almost literally.
yeah, I don't know about that. We aren't a part of the guild, so we don't have to hand that over. She identified what it was. She did the work. She can keep it.
Right. Well, I mean, the whole
Everything
reason you
else looks.
the whole reason you went in was for all the stuff. It was part of the contract to get the master
No.
status.
I went in for an adventure to have fun, and I did.
Okay. Then if you are not part of T.R.A.P nor obligated, that does not mean that the stuff you got for us is not ours. Unless you would like to steal it, and then I will report it as to appropriate authorities.
We didn't steal anything. We earned everything we have. In fact, there's quite a few eyewitnesses that can attest to us earning every single thing we collected.
In the empty hotel?
No,
No.
there isn't. They're all gone. The fish, they're gone.
No, they still exist.
In the book? And we don't even know if we'd get that book, that same story.
Seems like the big thing was the book.
And the other 6 items to relinquish your friends to master status. I believe that was relatively clear when I sent you on this adventure.
It's okay. It's okay.
He'll, not fine.
Ralire will look over and be like, I would have killed him if I were you, but, you know, we'll do it the nice way. The rat man looks up and goes, with that, I'm out. Goodbye. I will be in contact as needed. And scurries away with the stuff. You will notice he did not have a problem moving the book.
Juliet is looking mortified about the potential of the conflict that just possibly could have happened with that person. Not freaked out about the storybook or the giant starfish. Like, definitely scared in the moment, but, like, that right there was the big worry.
So, you guys have completed the adventure. Retrieved the items as required. Got yourselves out of the need to be part of T.R.A.P, essentially, though you are still technically part of it, so you can keep the name and use its connections. You got a couple cool items for doing the adventure itself. And you will have experience points for what we went through. I will have to let Younger tell us in the text afterwards if we leveled up or not, though that is going to be my recommendation, as you guys went through like 4 billion skill checks to finish this story. With that, let's do wrap up and get it out of here because we're just past the 4-hour mark, and then we got to do our after action review. So I'm going to get rid of Archie here, and then we will do our outro silliness, y'all. While I'm getting rid of Archie, Golden Nook, you wanna?
Yeah. Hi. It's me again. The DM of the Gilded Nook. Go to youtube.com/the Gilded Nook. Sundays. Roughly around 6:30 is when we start up every time with our sessions. This upcoming session is finally the proper heist. And I'm so excited for my goody two shoes party to do something a little bit more chaotic and evil of trying to pull off a heist on a place called the Skyward Vault, heavily infused with magic and the like, and extra dimensional spaces. But yeah, Sundays 6:30 p.m. EST at youtube.com/the Gilded Nook.
Fantastic. Aaron and RJ, I assume you guys are nothing special. All right. Tino, you got anything for us?
Nothing big. Just gonna be doing my gaming still over on Get Frocked on Twitch. Gonna be hopefully having some people coming in over the next few weeks to come into voice call with me and just talk more about D&D stuff. So if people want to join us, stop in, say hi. It's gonna be on twitch.tv at /getfrocked.
I know a couple of streamers that might be interested in that. Wahaha. But okay, cool beans. Speaking of streamers, I'm going to make this announcement again, just in case that we didn't catch it the last time. The newest member of the Epic Sages family, up in the corner there, is Jared. He's joined us on officially. So Jared, take it away.
Oh, well, as he said, I am now a new member of the Epic Sages team. And so you'll be seeing me on all the live plays and on the podcast, as well as at live events. And I still have my YouTube and Twitch channels, Couch Quest Gaming. So if you want to catch me on Twitch, I stream Wednesdays and Fridays. Today I did Spider-Man, in case you caught that earlier. If not, the VODs come out the following week on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So right now we're currently playing through both Spider-Man and Hogwarts Legacy. So enjoy. I think that's all I got.
Good. It's a busy week for us. We have the Midnight Sun Festival this Saturday. And we'll actually have another event next weekend too, and we'll kind of talk about that during the podcast next week. Podcast is next Friday. 10% off code is still Bearfish, all one word, all caps. Get your 10% off at the website. If you guys aren't on the Discord, hop on the Discord, check it out. We got pictures of all the new products we just got in, and I'm super excited about a lot of them because they're pretty, and also pretty fun. But with adventure in mind, I hope you all have a wonderful time. Bye. Maybe if I can find the outro song. We're gonna do the ocean one Younger made. How's that sound? That was not the one the Younger made. My apologies. Where did it go? Where did it go? I know it's here. You know what? We're way past time, so I'm going to skip it tonight. You guys have a wonderful night. Bye!